smoke in my lungs, you got me feeling so numb. Oh, all I felt was you. I was out of my mind, you were killing me inside. Yeah, I know the truth. I know it's that I think of you, I'm losing sleep. I don't know what it is you do. The moment that you walked into my life, I started to fall head to toe for you. Now I just can't get over all the games we played. I lose myself in your abuse. You split my heart in two.
Alright, so for today's stream, we will be attempting to do the Broken Home quest. It's not voice acted by any means, so you don't have to worry about any of that. So yeah, we will be attempting to do the Broken Home series, or quest, today. For the quest, you can't wear anything. So the first time is a replay is doing it without that. Which I have faith in myself to do it. It's just that I'm not sure. the south door. Open the north door. The west door. The clock hands. Open the east door. The south door.
Mom, today sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they call me names. Was it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade?
Open the east door.
This morning blue, I stayed up till 2. People stare at me like I'm trapped in a suit. Was it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade?
After the cutscene, the challenge. Enter the south door. Enter the east door.
I'm down on my luck, am I good enough? I'm searching for trust, do I look too much? Was it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This evening blue had nothing to do but lay around with my thoughts of you. Was it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade.
So the first book causes the whole power to topple over. The second book doesn't seem right either.
Some cash and a ride down to the
The second and the third book.
I just turned 18, saw your whole life in front of me, and to know one day I'd miss cleaning up your cold tea. Now I'm sitting there singing broken heart.
This one doesn't go there, but the third one does.
Hopelessly I'm praying, waiting up. She told me don't worry, we've been
The fourth and the fifth.
She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now, told me don't worry, told me don't, told me don't.
push the west. Walk here, push you. Alright. Push the southwest one. So here, push this one. Push this one. Push this one. And I found it. Oh. I didn't search it. Nope. Really? Let me search the chest. Right, open the east door. After the cutscene, open the east door. Is that not the right? Oh. Oh. I'm dumb. Open the north door. Open the west door. Open the south door to the lobby. Open the west door to the spider key. Open the south door. North. North again. East door. South wall, west door. the urgent.
Smoke in my lungs, you got me feeling so numb. Oh, all I felt was you.
Let's get this sorted
Out of my
once.
mind, you were killing me inside. Yeah, I know the truth. I know it's that I think of you. I'm losing sleep. I don't know what it is you do.
Go for the door.
The moment that you walked into my life, I started to fall head to toe for you. Now I just can't get over all the games we played. I lose myself in your abuse. You split my heart in two.
Key. Go west. North. East. And then north.
You split my heart in two. You I cannot replace. Memories cannot erase.
Now we go west.
I don't know how to. Always started for fun. Got me feeling so numb. I feel just like a fool.
South.
I know it's that I think of you. I'm losing sleep. I don't know
East.
what it is you do.
And then east one more time.
Walked into my life. I started to fall head to toe for you. Now I just can't get over all the games we played. I lose myself in your abuse.
This is central. And then the southeast door. And now the skull key. And then open the north door. The north wall's east door. And then the west wall's north door. And then go west. Down the stairs. South wall's west door. I was supposed to go in the east. East door. Go for the west door. And then the west wall's south door. And we go through the north door. And the north door on the skull dome. And the east south wall. West, north, west. Open the south hidden door. Damn it. Well, that's challenge failed. Great. I hate this. I forgot what was my last save point. God damn it. Really? I hate this thing. So up the ladder, use the stairs. Let's start. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Go up the ladder. Open the west door. Um, oh my god, that's right. Oh my god, that's right. This is excellent. Let me leave the damn. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm going to try something. Try it one more time. See if we get it. Why is there so annoying? don't like how this big room gets like purple and kills you over time. So much. So the red one is right. I don't like this just because of the fact that I keep on having to do this stupid ass puzzle. I give up. Oh, screw it. I hate this quest. I'm not doing it. Guess I'm never gonna getting that stupid ring. better to have? You know, it'd be better to have these ass get outside. I felt like there was a way to get people to do that on my account. But at that point, it's just annoying. Don't want to remove those people. Really? This game, oh, that's right. Alright, let's do Krill until 45 of the hour. Which at that point, we would do the beach event. Or Claudia. Oh wait, I can wear this play body because it's that in blood and I don't need to worry about the ear sticks. I forgot that I made that. We can do that. There you put you there. Switch out the plate body. And I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Go kill Crow. I don't know if it would be better to have the Scythe or is the ZGS fun? I just realized what I forgot. I forgot Prayer Restore. Make the shield. And started to use it all. Alright. Now that I have everything, back inside. Level 7, well, oh, the blade body hit level 5. It wasn't ready. Ooh, got a heart glow. Wow. Try this again with barge. Poggers, dude. 1-0 drop. Minutes until Claudia. averaging 20-second kills with the ZGS and the Reaver's Room. No, it didn't work. Oh, the barge didn't work. That sucks. I think maybe the next time they do a free death mechanic, I'll try Telos. It only shows in the interface, huh? Oh, I've only done 10. Oh, 3,900. Nice. It's interesting that that's a milestone. I don't think it is. Oh, I did it out of order and I couldn't do the damage over time for the assault. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. only got about a minute and a half and overloads are already out. Oh well. Not a bad loot. I got a hood. Hey, Frank Kraken, how you doing? I got annoyed by the Broken Home books, so I gave up. Broken Home will just be a thing that I won't care about. Put advertising inside a game for YouTube works. Oh wait. Save the Vecna Skull? Let's Vecna Skull. Still annoying that there's no beach preset. So I'm using the Anachronia preset for the beach tidings, I guess. Oh, it's a treasure turtle. I'm at the struggle of, do I want to force myself to do the quest for the Asylum Surgeon's Ring with under 40 minutes? Or can I even do the quest? 4 or plus times to get the achievement for it. Just for one master clue step. I could try that. Which I don't know. Was it a gem? Okay, I get a feeling there's a. Should probably open up. I feel like there is. Completing adventure down. The Pantheon. Kind of fragment. Best of Pet. No, that was cool. Oh, happy hour started. Oh, do I care? Yeah, sure, why not? I'll finish the FM and then I'll go and do happy hour. You can't get the tokens from Kraken or Claudia. You can only get them from skilling. Yeah, I was looking on the wiki and apparently there's only the parasol, I think, that you can get from Claudia. At least I saw that. Need to be rearranged it? Now they updated the list. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Morning, Eve.
I did do that. I need you and minimize you and
Good afternoon to the Tam Man 2 Just Chatting Podcast version of me. Got a banger for you today, baby. A lot of you know I love TikTok, and I scroll on TikTok a lot, and a lot of my For You page is Warzone clips, funny moments, insane moments, stuff like that. One night I'm scrolling on TikTok, and this video pops up on my For You page. This is some of the best movement I've ever seen in Warzone ever. Warzone and movement kind of go hand in hand. I think if you have incredible movement, even if your gun skill isn't that good, you can outplay a lot of people. This kid, man, I tell you what, kids like this are guys that I stand no chance against. These guys are twisted. You trust me when I say, take notes from what you're about to see here. Dude's a maniac. Be sure to drop a like on this, share it with a friend. If you're not subbed over here, it's Tim the Tap Man 2. Hit the sub button, ring the bell. All right. Be sure to tell somebody you love them. Okay. I'll catch you in the next one. Any tips on someone who wants to get back into Warzone, doesn't have a squad, and hasn't played since Gra and P5? I mean, honestly, not. I think having a squad is really important in Valorant, in Warzone, in Valorant too. But I think it's important to play with like friends and kind of that know how to play with each other. Solos suck. What I can tell you,
Which token do you need? Just in case I get it. Because I believe the only token that I need is the beachwear.
is
I'm waiting for
one
that.
thing I will say about Warzone is everyone seems to be getting better, and movement is like
I got 3 of those yesterday. I got like 3 Stephanie tokens yesterday.
like I would say movement is like almost number one right now. If you have really good movement and not the best shot, you can probably.
And I believe they sold for like 300k or something. Yeah, I think they sold for like 100k each.
Because the shooting is so kind of different in Warzone, homie, movement is key. I saw this TikTok, bro. I don't know the kid's name. I think he's got like 100,000 followers on TikTok. I wish I did. The movement that this kid had on a clip, he was playing Rebirth and he killed like 4 people. He killed like a squad. Homie, his first kill was okay. It's not Joe-O. It's not, because I know Joe-O. It's a different kid on TikTok, man. And his first shots, he was using a green MP5. I remember everything about this. I didn't like it for some reason, even though I did. I should have just liked it, but it was like he was using a green MP5, ADS, shoots the first guy, gets a knock. First guy doesn't really shoot at him. Second guy, this guy starts to shoot at him. He swoops left and then instantly moves and jumps right. And he had this second guy on literal skates. I could not believe the movement this kid had. Couldn't believe it. Like the jump that he did from here to here, homie, the second guy looked like, I feel bad for the second guy, man. I really do. Because that second guy got literally embarrassed. Guys, I don't know his TikTok, man. I can tell you, I think he's got like 100,000 followers. It was a weirder name. I think he had like some numbers in it. But it was dirty. And if this somehow gets to that kid on TikTok, I saw your clip. You are some of the best movement I've seen in Warzone. Chat, you guys know that I know Neo, right? Is that it? Let me look at this. Hang on. Tim, it's Showa_9. Holy shit, I think you're right. Oh my god, this is the kid, bro. 11,000 followers. I got the clip, bro. I got it. This is the kid. Thank you, chat, for helping me. Homie, this kid, Showa_9. You want to talk about, and this all just stemmed from that kid asking how to get better. Dude, Warzone is key, and this shows you why, bro. Look at this kid. Some of the best. Joe-O, obviously, goated, right? This kid's fucking movement on this second guy. Watch. Look at this. First dude's lost, right? Actually, let me just show you the clip through, and then I'm gonna go back and show you like how crazy. Oh my god. Okay. First dude, right? Lost. Literally lost. This second guy got, like, when I think of shit on, it is the best definition of shit on I think I've watched. Watch. Guy gets the first shots on him, literally. Almost gets him to maybe almost 1.5 plates, right? This dude was shooting God by the end of that, literally. He was up like, that second guy's like, just firing around because he doesn't even know where the guy went. That's the Tim of the group right there. I don't know what that last guy was doing. Homie, the second kill, that's the one that's crazy. The second one. Oh, unreal. Unbelievable. Crazy, bro. You want to talk about how to Get better at Warzone. Work on your movement. Movement's key. Movement's king. My movement's dog shit. So I'm kind of talking to myself there. 25 from Cloaksy's hat. Check out this Browns offensive lineman movement. Really nasty. Whips. This guy, he's a Browns offensive lineman. Let's look.
I got Bounty. His teammates are all upstairs. There's one down here. There's two down there. I'm not paying attention this game, bro. Oh my god.
That is good movement.
Why would you reroll a pet?
That is really good.
Damn.
He was first round pick last year? Wait, last year meaning 2020 draft or 2021 draft? 2020. Where did he play college? Let me guess. Alabama? That's my guess. Yeah, Alabama, man. They Alabama just one of the best football teams in the country, literally. His movement is really good. But this is an example. Like, movement is so key in Warzone, bro. He really destroyed that last guy. Movement's key, man. Movement's key. I mean, look at Joe Woe and all those guys too, man. They it's dirty. I think I want to do like, I think I need to enable auto attack sprint. I think. Because I think movement's better with it. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I got to do that. I think I'm going to start doing that actually. Practicing with auto attack sprint. I think it's really important. I hear it's hard to hip fire with it though, which is kind of a problem because I hip fire a lot. 25 from Selfish Tim. I'm tired of people mocking you for trying to dig to the ocean. Comment time to, I think I'm lagging, to prove the haters wrong. Whips, am I stupid or did he write this wrong? Yeah, I don't know what he wrote. Okay, this is half the reason that people think I can barely read, because you guys barely type well. Play it on TTS.
Tim, tired of people mocking you for your dig to the ocean comment. Time to prove the haters wrong. God bless. Happy 4th.
Wait, that was a good sentence. It was my fault. In my defense, the way that it's written, dig to the ocean, quote, comment, it's like two separate lines with no quote, with no like comma or anything. Okay, Whips, what's the fucking video? All this. Okay, time to prove the haters wrong.
Proving Tim the Tapman right.
Pat, what are you doing?
Proving Tim the Tapman right.
Who's Tim the Tapman?
Proving Tim the Tapman right.
Pat, what are you doing?
Proving Tim the Tapman right.
Who's Tim the Tapman?
Tim the Tapman's a legend. People made fun of him because he said you can dig to the ocean. Clearly you can't.
True!
Proving Tim the Tapman right.
Thank you!
Pat, what are you doing?
Proving Tim the Tapman
I
right.
knew I was right!
Pat, what?
I knew I was right. Tim, he's at the beach, you idiot. Bro, so it's like a lot of Florida, bro. That's what I'm saying. Proof right there. It is in the sand. Everyone just look at it. Proof in the sand. He could dig to the ocean. I'm moving on. Hey, Tim, bro, love you. Thank you for the positivity, and thanks for always bringing a smile to my face. Also, Alexis deserves 10 TVs worth of a ring, bro. No. $100,000? No, guys. No. That's it. 50. 50's the top of the line, dude. Tim, the ring will depreciate slower than your car. My Lamborghini Aventador is going to be a good investment because the V12 engine is getting discontinued. So I will have a rare supercar with an authentic V12, which means it will appreciate, not depreciate. 25 from Jay. It's Naruto, not Naruto. Right, it's Naruto. What are you talking about? Big fan. Please don't ever call him Naruto. You're writing Naruto. 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 25 from CH. It's never how is Tim. It's always why isn't Tim playing Warzone? Seriously. I think this has been a great stream today so far. Are you guys enjoying this? I'm enjoying this. I think we've been having great conversation. It's been fun to talk to you guys about my trip and what happened and the Lambo info. I think this has been great. Now, we probably aren't going to play Warzone today, okay? And you're all going to be fine, okay? You're going to be fine. For those of you that are sitting there and you're like, oh my God, spectating solos, dude, please, Tim. Oh my God. Like, whoever's sitting there like that, okay? Go to my YouTube. There's a video today of spectating solos. Just get out. Oh my God.
Oh, the editing.
Morning, evening, afternoon to Matatman 2. Just Chatting Podcast version of me got a banger for you today, baby. July 4th, one of my favorite holidays. Celebrating America. Grilling some steaks, maybe smoking some meat, drinking some beer and or seltzers. One of the best days ever. Now, this July 4th in particular was a very cool one. I got to do some really cool stuff that I'm going to talk about in this video. And if you enjoy that, be sure to drop a like on this, share with a friend. If you're not subbed over here, hit the sub button, ring the bell, all right? Be sure to tell somebody you love them, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. Do you guys see my picture? Here, I'll show you. Yeah, buddy. Just in case you missed my July 4th get up. Funny story about my outfit. I originally was just going to wear the suspenders. I'm sorry, the overalls with no shirt. But Alexis was like, Tim, are you kidding me? And I said, nope. And okay. What is this, bro? Oh, man, bro. That is... Okay, dude. Dude, so funny story about this outfit. Listen. So I was gonna go shirtless underneath the overalls, but Alexis was like, Tim, no way. She's like, you gotta wear something under it. So I'm looking around, bro, and I'm like, what should I wear underneath the American flag overalls? Like, what would really tie this outfit together? And I'm looking, and then bam, there it is. Daytona 500 shirt. And I was like, oh, that's the... I forgot I got it in Daytona, and I was like, dude, this is perfect. So, I actually cut the sleeves. I forgot I got it in Daytona, and I was like, dude, this is perfect. So, I actually cut the sleeves off and made it into a cutoff, and that was perfect, bro. Perfect. Cherry on top of the whole outfit, in my opinion. A little Bud Light seltzer for the boys, and then a lot of people were talking about my tattoos, and a lot of people were like, "Man, you're so tattooed." I was like, "Yeah, that's why I'm Tim the Tat Man." And but you know, everyone was commenting on Levi at the bottom. Everyone loves that Levi tattoo. Out of all the tattoos I got, like on my anime sleeve, on my leg, like I love Majin Vegeta and I love Trunks and I love Yomo. But Yomo, you don't really get to see that much because he's so far up my thigh. Levi, every single time someone recognizes that Levi tattoo, they can't get enough of it. It is heat. It's heat. Oh, what's up, Mike? Mike's in the chat right now, guys. Mike's the guy that did my that's doing my leg. Mike, what's up, bro? Hey, Mike, I can't lie. Every single time I look at pictures of myself and I see my leg, I think of you. But not only do I think of you, but bro, I told you guys what we're doing down here, right, chat? So, mind my shoes. By the way, side note, everyone's making fun of my shoes, bro. I love Hey Dudes and Sanooks. I don't know why people are making fun of me for those. But, when I was looking at this picture, Mike, I thought of you because, bro, so right here, chat, we're putting, so like, we're just going to basically form it into there, and it's going to be Death Note. It's going to be fucking perfect. It's literally that like little filler right there is gonna be mint. Love it when a plan comes together, man. I'm really excited to hit that piece. Am I getting Ryuk? No, I'm literally getting the book, bro. It's gonna say Death Note in like blood going down my leg. It's gonna be fucking metal, dead ass, bro. It's gonna be metal. Yo, I look hard as shit, bro. Glow red, 100%, Mike. I'm in on that, 100%. It'll be fire. But anywho, yeah, dude, that was my outfit. So, okay, this gets better. You ready for this? So, the July 4th trip overall was great. Hanging out with Luke and stuff like that. I kind of touched on it a little bit earlier, but Luke Combs and his entire crew, all of his friends, his family, they're awesome, bro. Awesome people. So fun to hang around. And we were there for like 2 nights back to back with them, spending time and just kind of chilling. We smoked some meat. And that was my fit. Nate Shot did not out-chug me. Y'all heard? Bro, y'all heard? The can hit the ground. He still had shit in there, bro. 100%. Mine was empty. I can't show the video because Luke's music's in the background and I don't want to get DMAC, but it's on my Twitter. Both of us shotgun a beer. He throws the can and you hear it. You hear it hit. And I'm like, bro, there's shit in there still. There's no way.
We're in Orange Beach, Alabama. We're at a Luke Combs concert. His entire team has been incredible. We're having a fantastic time. Luke's performing on stage right now. We're about to go back out there. But before we do that, we're going to shotgun some drink. And you better wait. I'm going to wait and just say while he does that, happy 4th of July.
Yes.
Cheers to America. Cheers, brother. Cheers.
Woo!
Knock it down.
Wow.
No way. I can't lie. I don't shotgun very fast. I can't lie to you. Yeah, a side note, by the way, guys, he obviously picked up the can and threw it out after. Everyone, like, people are commenting on, like, oh, dude, he threw the can. Like, obviously he fucking picked it up and threw it out. I laughed at what I'm about to show you, chat. I laughed for a solid 20 minutes. I was joking around thinking about this. So I'm just going to do this really quick. All right. Here's me. July 4th, just a quick reminder. Look at the fit. Tough stance, dude. Awesome leg sleeve. Incredible body. Perfect, right? So I'm looking at my Instagram DMs. I was kind of waiting for some, and I'm just scrolling through my Instagram DMs a little bit. I do it once in a while. I see a message from this guy, and this message says, "Yo, Tim." This is kind of a summary of it. He goes, "Yo, Tim, happy 4th, man. I can't lie. I'm really faded right now, and I thought that I met you at a sandbar." And then he shows an image. And obviously, I don't know if you guys know how it works, but I couldn't see the image, so I clicked on it. This dude goes, "Yo, I was so faded." Even that's basically what he said. He's like, "Bro, I was so faded that I thought I saw you at the sandbar." And this guy took a picture with this guy saying it was me. And then this guy left and like went back and I think looked at it and was like, "Wait a minute, that's not Tim." I could not. It's perfect. Actually, dude, it was like I couldn't believe it.
I mean, it's close. I could tell the confusion if you're drunk.
He had the same thing on button, bro. I was dying. I was literally dying. I laughed. Homie, if this guy's here, I just want you to know I had a laugh at this for about 20 minutes when I saw it. But yeah, so basically the summary of this kid's message to me was like, he's like, "Yo, I'm pretty hammered and I can't lie. I thought I met you at the sandbar," and he sends me this picture, bro. Because he probably saw this picture and was like, "Whoa, wow." You know what I mean? Oh, bro, I was comedy. Comedy. Couldn't believe it. Literally, the entire weekend was so much fun. It was so great to see Luke back to back, stuff like that, man. But that comment in that photo made my 4th of July. I was dying when I first saw that. It's funny stuff, man. 25 from CJ. Tell us about the concert. I keep commenting on Luke's Facebook to start streaming with you. I kind of summed it up a little bit right there beforehand, but I mean, we basically, just to sum it up, we got there right before he went on the first night, which was Saturday. Saturday, it rained so hard. We hung out with them after, drank a little bit, and then 4th of July, we woke up. We kind of went over there, like, back to the, behind the stage with them a little bit, and we went at like noon or like 1, and they were like barbecuing and stuff like that. We all just kind of hung out, Then we, had some cigars. Then he went on at like 9. And then we had a couple drinks after he got off. And then said our goodbyes. You know what I mean? So it was great though, man. You know what else we did actually? Hanging out with Luke? He brought his Xbox and we actually played some Warzone. We only had one controller, so homie, I tried to play on controller on like a 60-inch television. I got torched. I could barely move. I could barely move with controller. Dude, it's so funny because all I play is mouse and keyboard right now. And he put the controller in my hands, and it was like the first. I literally looked like my dad trying to play console when I was younger. That's what it reminded me of. And you know what, dude? Console FOV is a real thing, man. I can't see anything. Here's how bad the input delay was. Ready? You hit the top bumper to like move over in the menu. Ready? You hit the top. It goes like this. Hit, moves. That's the input delay. Hit the button, moves. Hit the button, moves. It's crazy. 25 from Baller. Tim, do you call your security the Dent Force? Good one, man. Morning, even afternoon to Matapman 2, just had a podcast version of me. Got a banger for you today, baby. I've been streaming for a while now. 8 years of my life. Almost a decade. Now, I get a lot of questions. How would I start streaming? How do I grow my stream? How do I grow my YouTube? What would you do? What I talk about in this video is if I was starting from square one, this is how I would approach the streaming world, the YouTubing world now, and try to grow my brand and my channel. If you enjoy these kind of videos, be sure to drop a like on and share with a friend. If you're not subbed over here to Tim and Tapman 2, you enjoy this content as well, hit the sub button and ring the bell. All right. Be sure to tell somebody you love them. Okay. I'll catch you in the next one. Just think a fat guy has celebrity friends only because guys like me watch him. Yeah. You made me. That's right. Thanks for making me, man. Really appreciate that. All right. Thanks, guys. We made Tim this way. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. You guys are the reason I bought a Lamborghini, literally. Because you're the ones that showed me a Lamborghini. And you're like, Tim, why don't you just get it? And I was like, that's a good point. Twitch chat. Why don't I just buy it? Forehead, right? So, fair point. You guys are like, Tim, dude, just buy it. And I was like, you're right, dude. I should just buy a Lambo. You know? Tim, all that hard work, right? The hard work of sitting here day in, day out, you know? You know what is funny, though? Streaming is hard in its own way. It is. Now, outside in, it probably looks very easy. It probably does. But here's what I always tell people. Some people talk, right? Go get a real job. That's what someone said to me. And I said, I'm going to buy your house. Just kidding. But they'll say, go get a job, right? And get a real job. That job's easy. And so all I say back to them, right, in that moment, is I say, if streaming is so hard, if streaming is so easy, then just go stream. Right? Just go do it. If it's so simple, right? Because it is. Just go and stream. If that's so simple and it's so easy. And the funny part is, obviously, some people have like a base before they come into streaming. I did not. I had no followers anywhere. I was me. And I randomly started streaming on twitch.television because it was a fun hobby. I was like, this seems fun. I like video games and I like people. So why not, right? Why not just give it a shot? And I had 0 followers. And then one of my day ones, Jay Skrill, he's been here. He still is here, actually, to this day. He was like one of the first 10 viewers I ever had, right? And you build that base, and then eventually I don't know if a lot of people know this, man, but for the first like 5 to 6 months, 4 to 5 months probably, realistically, 4 to 5 months, I had about 20 viewers, man. 20. 4 to 5 months. And then one day I'll never forget, I had 100 viewers. 100. It was about 6 or 7 months in. And I couldn't believe it. I took my shirt off. Quite literally. I took my shirt off. You know what I mean? And I don't know why that was my only reaction. I remember being like, guys, we might hit 100 viewers. If that happens, I'm taking my shirt off. And then we hit 100 and I took my shirt off. But what I'm trying to say here is some people will come into streaming with a base, right? With like a base, what's the word I'm looking for? Following, right? And obviously that is going to help you 100%, but it's not going to be the end all. Twitch, streaming in general, it's like a weird like anomaly where Twitch really only knows people on Twitch kind of thing. And you could have someone who I consider very famous stream on Twitch, but chat will be like, who's that? Like, who is that? I don't know who that is, right? But I'm like, I'm sorry. The guys, this is, sorry, this is Dwayne The Rock Johnson. You guys don't know who this is? Streaming is very easy in theory. In theory, you're absolutely right. But when it really comes down to streaming, I think I always say to people, if you've tried to stream before, you probably understand the how it can be difficult. Is that fair? Is that a fair statement? It's like if you've ever tried it, you can probably understand how it'd be a hard thing to do. Now, I'm at a point in my quote-unquote career, I'll throw that in air quotes here, where, yes, it is very easy for me now. Yeah. But even in its own right, I'll stream 6 to 8 hours, somewhere in that, for a ballpark, guys. I'll stream 6 to like 8 hours, and then I'll. You can ask Whips. All right, I have fucking phone calls off stream. I'm. The other day I streamed for 8 hours. I can't say exactly what I did, but I'm sorry. I streamed for a 10-hour day with the tournament, and then I went and did another thing for 4 hours after 4, and it was like a 14-hour day. Even at this point, you're right, streaming is not that hard. And it's something I love, right? Being able to stream, it's a fun thing. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it is tough, man. It's tough to get started. There's a whole mental aspect of it. Obviously, this isn't a physically demanding job, right? I did landscaping for years, right? Years. And that was a very physical, laboring job, right? I was the workhorse. So I'm moving mulch, I'm moving concrete, all that stuff. I've done that. That's very hard too. Don't get me wrong, but there's a mental game with streaming, man. It's weird. It's a weird one. I can't explain it. Can't explain like how you feel with it, but it's really hard to just hop on Twitch nowadays and just stream and get a following. That's a very hard thing to do now. That's why, what do I always say to you? Try to come in with a base. Come in with a base from TikTok. I swear to God, that's the move right now. That's how you do it. Trying to hop on Twitch right now, or wherever you're at, bro. Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Mixer, F's and chat. Wherever you're at, trying to just hop on and trying to just do it. That's a tough thing.
Mixer.
That's not an easy task because there's so many streamers now that have. I mean, you can scroll literally. You can scroll on Twitch, bro, for like 10. You can scroll, and you're finally getting down to people with 5 viewers. Then you finally get down to people with 1 viewer, and then there's me, right, with 0 viewers, and that's a hard. It's like how is anyone going to notice? It's hard, man. But that is why. That's my biggest tip for streaming right now, man. My biggest tip is TikTok. I know it's a weird thing to say, and I want to reiterate this here. I don't just mean post your clips from your stream on TikTok. Do you guys think that? Have I made that clear enough yet? You're not just taking stuff from your stream and putting it onto TikTok, right? You are making content for TikTok in its own way. And what I mean by that is whatever game you're interested in, Warzone, Valorant, if you want to be a gaming content creator, look at those TikTok guys that are doing those games, see how they're doing it. Trends are a huge thing on TikTok too, man. Little dancing and stuff like that, little dancing. You know, the sounds, stuff like that. It's all this like, it's almost like a puzzle, bro, literally. It's like a little puzzle, and you can kind of, if all of a sudden you put all the pieces together and you get like a trend song with a funny video and it really works out, your video could go to the moon, bro. 5 million views, just like that. And then you get 10, 20,000 followers off it. And then you could be like, hey, I stream on Twitch, by the way. Smile, you know? And then you have some sort of base where people can be like, oh, I saw this guy on TikTok. Because it is very hard right now just to get recognized with zero or one viewer on any streaming platform. I don't care what one you're on, bro. It's a hard thing to do right now. Years and years ago, you guys might not understand this, but 8 or 9 years ago, right, when I started, I saw Soda popping with 100 viewers one day. This is years ago now, guys. And I was like, wow, 100 viewers. I'm never going to see this kind of number again for anyone. 100. And then I'll never forget one day, Chance had 500 viewers, bro. And I was like, homie, this guy has 500 viewers right now. This is the biggest I've ever seen on Twitch. I'll never see any more viewers on Twitch. This is crazy. You know what I mean? And the difference is, because some of you might not understand this, years ago on Twitch, when you clicked on a game, you'd see someone that had like 100 viewers, and then maybe someone had 70 viewers, and then 50, and then 30, 10, 5, 1, 0, 0. And it's like you don't have to scroll for 47 hours to get to the bottom of the list. Does that make sense? So like discoverability on Twitch in its early days were very easy. I'm not going to say very easy. Easier. Much easier. Now, Godspeed to you, man, if you give it a shot. And that's why I always say, try something like TikTok, because the discoverability on it is huge. The kid trick-or-treated at my house 4 years ago. I didn't know he was recording. Thank God I wasn't an asshole. Get off my property! Dude records trick-or-treating, and the video puts no videos ever. Puts that video on TikTok, 6 million views. He has 30,000 followers right now. That's like what I mean about the if a video pops off, a video fucking pops off, bro. It's that's what it does. That's what TikTok does, man. It's weird, bro. Thank God I was
I'm going to be doing the Keys to the Crossing grind on... Hi guys, Micro here. This is a brand new series on my hardcore Iron Man. I'm going to be doing a endgame hardcore Iron Man series on Iron Room. I have had this account for a fair few years now, but I took about a 1.5 year break off of this account, and I've got that itch to play Iron Man again, and I have some new goals and plans for this account and this series going forward. It's been a while since I've made any progression videos, so making another progression series and getting XP is going to be super fun. So let's get straight into this video to showcase my new goals, my plans, and some progression. Let's do it. I have two main goals. The first goal is PVMing for best in slot melee. Preferably doing all of this without dying on the account, obviously. But best in slot melee is going to require a lot of grinding, and I'm going to be focusing on a few main areas. These main areas are Nex. I need to do an absolute ton of Nex to get Torva, to break down the Torva in order to make Trim Masterwork and a Trim Masterwork Spear. I have a decent amount of Malevolent Energy from when I done Rots on this account ages ago, so I should be okay from Rots. It's just a lot of Nex that I need to do. I'm going to be doing the Keys to the Crossing grind on this account as well, I need a few Slayer levels, then I'll be able to kill Sullowa Ux and Corrupted Scorpions, do the Summoner method to get loads of keys to the crossing. This will also give me decent XP towards 120 Slayer, then I'm going to have to go kill the Magister. Using all of the keys that I accumulate from my Slayer, I want to get a Khopesh, at least the main hand. Even if I run main hand Khopesh, offhand Drygor, that's going to be super strong. If I do grind enough keys, I'll make the offhand as well. The other thing I need to do linking into Slayer is kill creatures of the Lost Grove to get Cinderbane gloves. Cinderbanes obviously are best in slot anywhere that's poisonable, so these would be a really good pickup. Another absolute huge one for melee that isn't necessarily gear is ED2. I'm going to have to do ED2 to get the ability codexes for Greater Barge, Greater Fury, and Greater Flurry. If I want best in slot melee, Greater Barge at least is an absolute must. And if I'm going to do a ton of AFK Slayer, getting something like Greater Fury is going to make it so much nicer. Then finally, something that isn't necessarily PVM orientated, I need to get a couple more levels in Archaeology so I can go to the 115 Archaeology spot. Then I can AFK for the Spear Tip to make my Trim Masterwork Tier 92 Spear. That would be huge upgrades for this account, and I want to focus on melee first, as I think it's probably the best all-rounded one to get before I move on to other styles. So that's the goal towards melee best in slot gear. The second goal is a simple one, 120 all skills. A lot of it will be done AFK while I'm editing videos together and stuff, like my fishing, my woodcutting, all of that stuff will all just be AFK. But there'll be a decent amount of active skills I'll have to train as well, and it'll be fun to showcase different methods and efficient ways of training skills on an Iron Man. My plan on the 120 all skills part of this progression series is to showcase efficient ways to train different skills, and maybe efficient unlocks to get, etc. along the way. And that is it for my goals on this account. Pretty simple, right? Really good melee gear from loads of different bosses and 120 all skills. So now, goals out the way, let's start getting some progress on this account. There is a fair few things that I wanted to do before starting PVM just to make sure that I had enough supplies, etc. moving forward. One of the big ones was getting divine charges. I used a divine conversion relic for a while, got about 30,000 energy from that. Then I used a divine-o-matic in order to suck up some charges, and I made about 200 charges total. I also have a full charge pack alongside the 200 charges, so now I can kind of just relax and know that I have a decent amount of divine charge for PVM. Another thing I need to fully set up is my player-owned farms. I just got a Chinchompa from the Trapper, so I need to get a breeding pair of chins. This is my first one, so hopefully I can get another one and they'll be male and female. We can start breeding those. I also need dragons. I do have Zygomites that I'm breeding, so then if I can get dragons on top of that, I'll have good breeding pairs of everything. I missed out on a ton of player-owned farms just because I didn't play during its release and I was taking a break of this account. So I've got to set up my farm properly and everything like that. I managed to get my first ever Mycelial Webbing from a Zygomite, which then makes extreme invention potions, so I have those unlocked now, which is really cool. And selling these couple of Zygomites gives me enough to unlock breeding in medium pens. So now I can breed Zygomites in the breeding pen and my 2 medium pens and get a ton of Zygos to grow up for beans and for XP. After my huge break, it's been 24 weeks to check my miscellanea, but I think it caps out at like 100 days or something. So we are doing it in mahogany and normal wood. I want mahogany for mahogany planks, going for 120 construction. Normal wood, giving me all those maple logs for simple parts, is really useful as well. Managed to get so many logs. Look at that. That is lovely. So many planks, so many...
The fact that it's only 11 mil is kind of sad.
simple parts. Decent amount of birds nests as well for seeds and whatever. Good overall, happy with that. I'm running out of money, but I have so much money in Alks. 7,000 Onyx bolts to Alk. My plan is to make a auto alka to go alongside my 2 plank makers, and then I can have alks going 24/7 and planks being made 24/7, and that should be absolutely
it's almost time
solid.
for
So
Claudia.
now we're gonna alk these in the machine, but we need to build the machine first. You just have to build the default one and then upgrade it to the Alchemizer MK2. Alchemizer MK2 alks more and doesn't use any fire runes, so it's definitely worth upgrading it to the MK2 just so you alk more. And you have around just enough power to run 2 plank makers and the Alchemizer, so I'm happy with that. I'll check back in, a couple of days or whatever, and I should have a decent amount of GP in there, which will then fund all of my merchant stuff that I want to buy, like Gifts of the Reaper and Livid Plants, alongside, anything else I might need. Next up, I had to go to the level 99 archaeology spot in the Orvan Dig site, because one of the artifacts here allows you to get the bait and switch relic, which is so good for Iron Men when fishing food. It is nuts. I needed to get a death mask, and obviously I got 3 of each of the other artifacts before I got my death mask, but we got it, and now we can go repair it and give it to Bob the Cat. There we go, Bob the Cat giving me the relic, and now we can get our bait and switch. Let's go activate it. This relic is just absolutely nuts. It fishes cooked food, and you don't even need the cooking level for the cooked food, and it still gives you 50% of the cooking XP. And it stacks with porters, so I'm gonna go do blue blubber jellyfish with porters and have it automatically sent to my bank with cooked blue blubbers. I'm so stoked to use this relic. I'm just going to stock up on thousands of blue blubbers ready for PVM. I already have about 20,000 sourfish that I fished ages ago, but I want blue blubbers to go alongside them as it's really good food as well, so we're going to fish some of that now. Whenever I need to
I only
AFK
got
on
a
this account,
cocktail.
it's probably going to be blue blubbers for a decent amount of time, alongside divine charges when I need them. Something I didn't have on this account was the Spirit Cape. As soon as you purchase the Spirit Cape, the effect is a passive. So it'll work even if you're wearing a Max Cape, even if you're wearing a Kiln Cape, you'll get the Spirit Cape passive. And what this does is it makes it cheaper for your familiars to cast special attacks. Whenever I'm doing Golwas, Dungeon Reapers and stuff, I'm going to be using Steel Titans because I don't have Rippers yet. And then when I start using Rippers, they're also going to be cheaper for their specs. So it's 100% worth getting this as soon as you start using a familiar that you're going to use a special attack on. Get that passive. Talking about Golwas, Dungeon 2 Reapers, I did a Vindicta Reaper so I can get some more points towards Hydrixes. I need to make an alchemical Hydrix and make a Essence of Finality. But the thing is, I do not want to get rid of my Amulet of Souls, because I don't really fancy an alchemical Hydrix to upkeep for Slayer on the Essence of Finality when I'm just like AFKing. So I'm going to want an Amulet of Souls for that. 3 Hydrixes, 1 for a Souls, 1 for a Reaper, and 1 for the alchemical to make the EOF. Which means I need another around 350 Reaper points. So I'm going to have to do Reapers every single day for the next couple of weeks and we'll have it. I hasn't upgraded my War's Retreat bonfire, so I cut some oak and willow logs. And I also had a ton of maple, yew and magic from Kingdom and PVM. So I already had those ones to use. I have now upgraded my fire all the way except for Elder, and it gives me a 60-minute buff. I don't want to go chop 1,000 Elder logs, so a 60-minute buff is good enough for me. Something I definitely want to keep up is weeklies, monthlies, and dailies. Herbie Werby is probably my favorite weekly on my Iron Man because it's absolutely busted and gives you so much Herblore experience. I think it's at like 150k Herblore XP for me at 100, which is absurd. Other things that I want to do every day are things like farm runs. I want to grow Tor stalls, fell stalks, stuff like that. So farm runs is definitely something that's been added to my daily list. I'm going to make myself a list of dailies and weeklies and monthlies, make it into a spreadsheet that you guys can download as well, and then you can customize it and add a couple more for yourselves. That will be on the second episode. Once I've got all of my dailies in order and I know what I'm going to be doing every day, I'll make that spreadsheet. For example, things like Scarabs, right? The Scarabs are so good Slayer XP. Need to do those every day as well. That's going to help a ton. Because I'm going to be doing a ton of skilling and everything like that, I also purchased a ton of auras. These auras are going to help moving forward. I'm going to have ones for fishing, ones for wood cutting, my green fingers aura for farm runs, all of that good stuff. We're going to have it now because I had a ton of loyalty points. I done my trapper again and I got another Chinchompa. So now we need to see if it can be male and female. There we go, easy luck with the chins. Now we have a breeding pair, obviously not great traits, but they're going to breed and I can start getting a Chinchompa farm going and we can grow them all up and everything like that for XP and beans again. Now we just need dragons. We've got our chins, we've got our Zygomites, dragons, here we come. And that is it for today's episode. Hopefully you're enjoying seeing a progress series back on my channel. I am loving playing the Iron Man again, and I'm so excited to make future progress videos on this account, especially with a lot of PVM in them on the hardcore. Should be really fun and a little bit spooky. Give the video a like if you did enjoy, so it shows that I'm doing well with this series and you want to see more in the future. Subscribe if you're new for loads of future content, and as always, until next time. See ya.
I'm a bit worried on that because the Chinchompa has the unstable perk, and while growing, it has a chance to explode. But the good thing about it is that you get an achievement for it. So.
Hi guys, Micro here. This is my endgame hardcore Iron Man progression episode 2. In this episode, I get quite a few gains from different bosses, and I spend 10 hours in Flash Powder Factory. So let's get right into it. This first clip was actually a little while ago and I forgot to show it. I was doing a Raxor after my die or die challenge in order to try and finish my Nox weapon set. I got the staff ages ago with the poop dye on it. I ice dyed my scythe, which I'm using now to kill a Raxor in order to try and make the bow. I also got a shadow dye from my die or die challenge, which I want to dye the Nox bow with. I know the Nox bow isn't as good as Ascensions, but I'm not going to be doing the Ascension grind on the Iron Man anytime soon. That is a ton of caps areas to kill, and then all the Legios. The Nox bow is just easier to do, and it's going to kill next fine. And thankfully, Rax RNG was with me. Alright, look at the little people, let's go. Give me a leggy boy. Yeah, we did it. I am a happy boy. We got our Nox bow. Alright, I'm a happy boy. This is our last time we're going to be dying at Rax. Hopefully, not actually dying in the future. That'd be nice. So let's make our leg. Then we add the web to make the bow. It is irreversibly shadow dyed. And now we have a shadow dyed Nox bow. Honestly, even though Nox bow isn't as good as Ascensions, and obviously it isn't like a best in slot weapon nowadays, it's a very, very good weapon to get on an Iron Man, and I wanted the whole Nox set dyed. So instead of like waiting until I got a second dye and dye a pair of Ascensions or something, I'd rather just get each Nox weapon dyed, and in the future when I get an Eldritch or something, I could even override it with the shadow bow anyway. So we got the shadow bow, we got the poop dyed staff, and then we've got the ice dyed scythe. So we have one of each Nox weapon dyed now. Now with the addition of that new lovely bow, it was time to do some necks. I'm probably going to do a little bit of solo and then quite a lot of duo as well. As my solo kill times are pretty slow, duo isn't too much different because you get twice as many kills, even though it's spread between 2 people with the loot, right? And I managed to get a drop that is decent. Drop? Zyrite bow? The Zyrite bow disassembles for 16 Zaros components, so it actually works out pretty good when I go for more impatient perks. Look at that. Next log's coming together. We've had 2 Virtus boots, 2 Perdix boots, Corva gloves, Perdix gloves. Dude, my drops have been so garbage. What is up with that, dude? They've been so bad. That was a broadcast I didn't expect to see at next. Man just got Sparky. I'll take the bet. Well, we got the range bet at 26 million experience. Not bad. Nice. Nearly a double broadcast. Onyx bolts, 375 of them. Dude, Onyx bolts are so much money. A 3.3 mil aux. After a few hours of necks, it was time to go and work on a different grind, preparing for Elite Dungeon 2. This grind is Elite Dungeon 1 token farming so I can buy the chest upgrade. The chest upgrade is 750,000 Dungeoneering
How in the world is this killing me right now?
tokens. And I also want to buy the blueprint for the outfit that gives you a 7% cost reduction when buying anything from the store.
I need to check something. I'm not sharing my screen or anything, and all I'm doing is Twitch and YouTube. I don't know why it is dying on me, but I could probably blame the weather, to be honest.
Chest upgrade is 750,000 Dungeoneering tokens, and I also token farming so I can buy the chest upgrade. The chest upgrade is 750,000 Dungeoneering tokens, and I also want to buy the blueprint for the outfit that gives you a 7% cost reduction when buying anything from the store. This way, the earlier I get the outfit, the more I buy from the store, the more I'm going to save. Just buying the chest upgrade alone saves me like 50k, which is a quarter of the outfit, right? So I need 200k to purchase the blueprints for the outfit, and when the reductions are applied on the chest, about 700k for that. So I need like 900k Dungeoneering tokens. Easiest way to do that is ED1. Every single one of these mini bosses give 5k Dungeoneering tokens. If it's on Spotlight, the mini bosses spawn more often, so you can find a lot of dungeons with free mini bosses. Go in, clear the mini bosses, repeat over and over and over again. We were getting about 200,000 tokens an hour, and we were playing it fairly safe. You can definitely get more tokens than this if you be a bit more risky with bigger pools. So judging by that, I need to do about 4.5–5 hours of this in total on Spotlight, so then I can get that chest upgrade. I also need to do Curse of the Blackstone quest, so I need to get that done before I purchase the chest as well. But that gives a lot of huge lamps as well, so that's some Herblore XP in the bag as well, so might as well get it done either way. Something that I very much neglected on this account when I wasn't really caring for XP, I got 120 invention and I kind of just stopped doing it. I'm going to start siphoning my gear again and go for 200 mil invention, because now I want to get 120 all. I actually want to be a bit more competitive on this account because I miss gaining XP. So siphoning all of my stuff, it saves the siphon pretty much every time because my gear was level 20 and you'll love to see it. I did a couple of Reapers because I need to be on top of these to make my Essence of Finality. We had Hellweir, then we had a Vindicta Reaper, and the Vindicta Reaper gave me an additional 10 points being my 60th Reaper task. That was 54 more points towards the Essence of Finality. I have a very, very long grind ahead of me. 120 Herblore. This skill on an Iron Man takes forever because you have to get so many herbs, you have to make thousands upon thousands of potions, and yeah, a ton of gathering time is what takes the time on an Iron Man, and I think I'm going to do mostly Vias for a decent chunk and then a ton of farm runs and stuff on top of that. I had thousands of grimy herbs in the bank, so I used my 99 Herblore cape to clean them instantly with no XP. The XP you get from cleaning is so little anyway, might as well instantly clean all of my herbs and get to making potion. My goal is to get to 104 Herblore. This will allow me to then boost to Elder Overloads, and I want to make a ton of Elders. I want to make at least 500 Elders, and I definitely have the Overloads and the Extremes and stuff for it. I just need to make sure that I get enough Fellstalk to upgrade it. So I'm going to be farming Fellstalk every single day. But as you can see, you clean so many herbs with a 99 Herblore cape, it makes it easy peasy for an iron. But before I do any Herblore training, I'm going to want the Botanist outfit and 3-piece factory outfit. The Botanist outfit gives you 6% more XP, and if you upgrade the mask, which you want to do, this mask then gives you a 5% chance to make an additional potion, which is insane for Iron Men. Then the 3-piece factory outfit should be used whenever making any 3-dose potions, as it has a chance of making them into a 4-dose instead, thus giving you an extra dose every single time. So whenever I'm making 3-dose potions, I'm going to use 3-piece factory, 2-piece botanist, including the mask to get the 5% chance of doubling. Then I'll be wearing the full botanist for 6% more XP when I'm making combo pots, things like overloads, replenishment potions, spiritual prayers, whatever, and power bursts and bombs, you know, the things that can't proc the extra dose. But this grind is going to take me about 10 hours. Flash Powder Factory was on Spotlight, and that is the best time to do this. Every few weeks it will come round on Spotlight. This will give you a Thaler every single minute instead of a Thaler every 5 minutes. That's way more Thaler per game. You get 14 to 15 Thaler a game because it's about 15 minutes a game. With the Thaler I can buy the factory outfit, and then with the actual points from Flash Powder Factory I can buy the Botanist outfit and the head add-on. So it was time to do Flash Powder Factory for around 10 hours, and this minigame sucks. I hate this minigame with a passion, man. It is so bad. But it's so useful, it's 100% worth doing, and I'm going to talk through the minigame now for anyone who does it in the future for their Herblore grind on their irons as well. So right here, there is an AFK guy, and I steal an apparatus from him. He goes from 3 above his head down to 2, and I go up to 6. You can have a maximum of 6 of these. You want to pickpocket other people's to stay at 6 to get the highest increase of points when you mix your potion. You also want to power up charges from the things in the corners whenever you can. Whenever they're active, power up your charge. When you have 1 charge, you'll get 10% more points, and when you have 2 charges, you'll get 20% more points. So keeping your charges up to get 20% more points is huge. It's more than the 6 apparatus, which is pretty insane. Then all you gotta do, other than keep your charges up and your apparatus, you wanna go to the flashing icons on the minimap. You wanna get the A and B regents, and then once you get them both, you can mix them at the mixing stations. Whenever you have both, it'll then flash where you have to mix them, and mixing them is always in the same spots, but gathering the A and B are in different places. The only thing in addition to this is you will have to go to the middle of the map maybe once a game, just to get a couple of extra catalysts. Because you want to end the game with about 1,250 points, that'll give you the most Brian points when you leave, so then you can easily get that outfit. If you can't get 1,250 points, just get as close to it as possible. Sometimes it's pretty hard if you get bad pathing to actually reach 1,250 points. Some games I'd get like 1.1k, but you'd still get a lot of points for that. Going around the outside is the safest because no one can close doors on you, but if you go through the middle, doors can change and close on you, and it can get very frustrating. Especially when it's on Spotlight and more people are playing the game, it's more likely to have doors closed on you. What you can do though is there are cool buttons. When they are red, you cannot click them, but when they are blue, you can click them and it can open up doorways. So sometimes it is still faster to go through the middle and just wait for those cool buttons to go blue, press them and go through. It takes a little bit of practice to get used to like optimal routing, but once you get used to it, it really isn't too bad to hit that 1.2k point mark every game in the 15 minutes that you are provided. And then it's literally just rinse and repeat this, just mixing these regents A and B over and over again, keeping as many multipliers of points up as possible, and hopefully not having too many people shutting doors in your face. So now it was time for me to do this over and over and over again until I got 5,000 Brian points and enough Thaler in order to buy my 3-piece factory. I'll see you guys in a while. It's been about 8 hours and I'm at 4.2k points. I need a total of 5k points in order to buy the outfit and the add-on. So I need 800 more points, which will take me just over an hour. I am done. I can buy all of the outfit. It took me about 9 hours, but I am lacking a tiny bit of Thaler. That means I can't buy the 3-piece factory outfit yet, as I need about 100 more Thaler. That's 100 minutes of minigames. But at least I can AFK while editing, right? I've got it, I've got my setup, and I'm ready to make a ton of extreme potions, then overloads with this 3-piece factory outfit to proc those 4 doses. Then when I make my supreme overloads, I can use the 5-piece botanist outfit to get the extra XP, as it's a combo pot. I'm doing it here on Mazcab. If you go to Mazcab and you go to the southeast part of the island, you can just teleport here with the grouping system, the same way you would get to Nemi Forest. This guy is a bank, but he's also a potion shop where you can buy super potions and summoning potions. This shop restocks in about a minute and a half. Summoning potions are really annoying to make because they require spirit weed, and spirit weed's one of those herbs that's a bit annoying to get. You would do like divine herb patches 1 or something to get it, but instead of doing that, if you just do your AFK bank activities here and purchase a ton of the summoning potions, you don't even really need any spirit weed. So whenever I'm doing any AFK activity, I'm going to do it here to get as many potions as possible. I know you have to buy them with GP, but GP is easy to come by with the amount of alks you get from PVMing. That it's kind of essentially free potions that you don't have to work for, which is amazing because they're all useful as well. Doing my daily traveling merchant, this is like the most godly daily merchant you're ever going to see. Gift of the Reaper, 20 Reaper points. Livid Plant, saves you so much time with goddamn Livid Farm, amazing, probably the most popular one, and monthly reset that can be used inside like Effigy Incubator, which is an amazing one for XP and the effigies you get from it. So, you know, all round absolutely amazing day. Bought it all. Something that I need to buy that's 250 Reaper points, which is going to cut into my Essence of Finality saving fund, is Death Support. It increases the amount I get healed by a Sign of Life by 100%, so my sign heals me for nearly 5k. I'm going to need that as a hardcore Iron Man, because if I ever sign, I want to be able to, you know, either heal back up really quickly or teleport out. And having as much HP to do so is going to be beneficial. So that took away 250 Reaper points towards my Essence of Finality, but now the grind is on for 900 Reaper points to get the free Hydrixes that I need. I said I was going to post my spreadsheet of all of my dailies in the description, and it's going to be there from this episode onwards. So if you ever wanted a tick list for your dailies, I've got all of mine listed there and a couple of extra ones that I personally don't do that are good, like Nemi Forest. I personally got to the point where I don't need to do that anymore, but it's still really, really good for early levels and to max out the Gobi rep. I'm not going to show my dailies every single episode, right? I'm just doing my herb patch free. It'll be annoying to include that in every single video unless something key happens from a daily. So if you check out the description, it has a spreadsheet that you could save your own version of and add or remove anything you want to in order to have your daily list for your Iron Man or even your Mainscape. The reason why I mentioned the Effigy Incubator D&D earlier with my monthly reset is because I love these effigies. They mean that I don't need to make the urns because they replace urns, and they're better than them. They give you a bit more XP than urns, which is pretty awesome, and that's just with their default lamps. They can give you big effigy lamps as well, which give you even more XP and can be put in any skill. And another reason why I like even the small effigy lamps is it can be put into 4 skills. So I don't just get farming XP from these, I personally choose to put it into runecrafting instead, so I get runecrafting XP from doing farming. This is really, really awesome to me because runecrafting is something that's going to take me forever to get to 120 because I can't really do the Abyss being hardcore as it's a little bit spooky. Ending this video off, checking my alkers. I have 10 mil in alks in there now, which is a nice replenishment to my cash stack. And I'm going to put some huge rune salvage in there. Only 839 alks and it's going to give me 33 mil. So I should be able to check back here like tomorrow or something and have like 30 mil just sitting there to claim. This gives me a ton of money to then spend on the traveling merchant, the Gobi shop for potions, and any daily runs I've got to do like runes and broad arrowheads, stuff like that. I'm going to always have enough money now with this alka running. And that is it for today's episode. Give the video a like if you did enjoy, subscribe if you're new for loads of future content all related to RS3 and lots to come for this series. And as always, until next time, see ya. Hi guys, MyGuru here. This is my endgame hardcore Iron Man series and this is episode 3. In this episode, we get unlocks absolutely everywhere, so let's get right into it. Starting out, I needed some whiteberries, so I went to Leletia, and just north of the lodestone, there is a whiteberry spawn. I also needed simple parts in order to make some more siphons and stuff when I'm leveling invention. So what I did is I just looted the whiteberries and disassembled 4 items in between every single loot. I took a pack yak to make my trips longer and then I just got loads and loads of whiteberries this way. I did about 10 trips or so, so I got about 600 whiteberries nearly. Now I can use these towards my herblore gate. It had been a while since I'd trained archaeology on this account. I noticed in my bank that I had a ton of the 110 Warforge items, so it was time to repair those. I have a decent amount of materials to go alongside it. Repairing it also got my daily done in archaeology. I extended it with Viswax and got 137k XP. It gives you 2 huge lamps worth of XP, so it's really nice getting those dailies done for sure. Then it was time to repair about 50 of each of these items, which should get me a archaeology level easily as well, and then a good chunk towards 113. I've had a lot of people ask if I'm doing the 99 to 120 archaeology video. The only issue with that is Orvan Dig Site's out now, and when I done it without Orvan Dig Site, so my footage is kind of outdated. So I believe if I'm going to do a 99 to 120 video, it's going to be in guide form instead of a walkthrough. So the Hard Ground Man walkthrough will probably end at 99, but I will make a video in the future for 99 to 120 and do a guide and talk about where to go and what collections to do. And there is 112 archaeology. Lovely. 3 more levels and then I can go for that spear tip. And at 114 I get the high tier Zaros log unlocked, so I can go for the Inquisitor staff as well. Spear tip is the priority over the staff though. I made a decent amount of extremes and they procced a load of extra doses. With the factory outfit, I made this many 4 doses, so every single 4 dose in my inventory is a free dose that the factory outfit gave me. So for example, I got 254 extra doses of extreme attack, which is amazing. Just from doing this, the factory outfit is already worth it, but then I'm going to make my overloads on top of this with the extra doses of overload, which is going to make it even more worth that 10-hour grind. If you take a look at my bank, you can see that I have over 2,000 of every extreme now, a ton of 4-dose supers ready for my overloads, supreme overloads, and then I'm growing Fellstalk on my farm runs to then make the supremes, the elders, when I get 104 Herblore and I can boost to 106 with the God Banner. So obviously now it was time to make some overloads. Obviously remember to wear your factory outfit for the extra doses and do it at Mazcab. Again, buy out this store. It resets every 2 minutes on the minute. So it will be 2 minutes pass, 4 minutes pass, 6 minute pass, 8 minute pass, etc. And it will restock at those times. Whenever you're doing any AFK activity at this bank, as soon as it hits those parts of the hour, just open up the shop, buy 1 of every potion, close it, carry on. These overloads got me to 102 Herblore, 2 more levels, and I can boost the Elder overloads from 104 to 106. I went to Prif, went to Mylea District, purchased a recipe for Supreme Overloads and started making those. I made the Supreme Overloads at Mazcab. I realised that I should have done it during a Mylea Voice of Seren for the 20% more XP when making combination potions. That 20% XP is absolutely huge and definitely is worth going to Prif for. The next time whenever I make any combo pots, I'm always going to go to Prif and do it on a Mylea Voice of Seren. But at least I got some pots from this shop while doing it either way, and I wore my full botanist outfit as you can't proc any extra doses, which gave me 6% more XP. Then I used the Wisdom Aura to get more XP as well. So I was still getting a ton of XP, but I would have got even more in Prif, right? So it's always worth going there. Making sure to always check the Deep Sea Merchant stock every single day. Today was a weekly reset token, which I'm going to use in Herbie Werby, which is like 100k Herblore experience at my levels, so that is amazing. Okay, yeah, this is not a good clip, but I was pretty much AFK and I was watching stuff on my other monitor. I was spam clicking the Desert Phoenix and I didn't realize my HP was so low. And yeah,
he died to the
killed me. Just kidding, I didn't do enough friends, but I thought it'd be funny to add into the video.
Oh, damn.
And we were doing the Desert Phoenix in order to get the feathers to make super anti-fires, because I'm going to make Elder Overload salves at some point. So making these super antis early to get XP towards the level I need makes sense. Managed to get 103 Herblore, which unlocked Vuln Box, but I can't make a lot of the new potions because I haven't done Ranch Out of Time. I need to do a huge big game hunter grind in order to get breeding pairs of the animals in Ranch Out of Time, so then I can start getting bottled raw and stuff like that. I have a ton of mango seeds from like elite clues and stuff when I was doing my clue grind, so I went and planted mangoes in all 5 of the bush patches. Once they've grown, I'm not going to get rid of them, I'm just going to harvest the mangoes off of them during my farm runs. Then you can crush the mangoes into pulp, which then makes that primal extract, right? So I'm just going to get a ton of primal extract during my farm runs from these mango trees. And another thing I'll be doing during my farm runs is getting papayas. Papayas are used in adrenaline potions, and I have loads of fully grown papayas. So I'm just going to harvest those as well as the mango bushes and my herbs. My frogs in Ranch Out of Time have all grown up, they are older now, and that will give me a ton of slime. I need this slime in order to make Power Burst of Vitality. I'm going to be using Power Burst of Vitality at next for Ice Prisons, but just in general, it's really, really good XP, so I'm going to make a ton of them just for XP. So getting as much of this as I can is beneficial. I'm going to grow up frogs every single day. I wanted to improve my farm runs, and in order to do this, I needed a Juju farming potion. I had to buy the Ugain seeds. You get 2 a day from Papa Mumbo in Herblore Habitat, and you grow them in Herblore Habitat in the herb patch here. Then for the secondary ingredient, you need to go to the Jadinkos that are just west of Laniakea. Hunt these Jadinkos and they give you vines. These vines are added to a unfinished Ugain potion, and then that will give you a Juju farming potion. You used to have to do Herblore Habitat and sort all of that out. Now you can literally just hunt the Jadinkos on Anachronia and it's so much nicer. I just did some skilling for an hour and a half, went back to my herb patch, and I have my Ugains. Then it was just time to make those Juju farming potions. Now what these do during my farm runs is they give me a chance of getting additional herbs when I harvest them. This stacks with the Green Fingers aura so I can get a ton of herbs a run. With my 6 patches, I should be averaging 70 to 100 herbs a run, which is just absurd, as long as none of them die. Even when they die, I should still be getting a huge amount of herbs, and I'm going to be growing up Fellstalks and Toadstools at the moment. Holy moly! These effigies from Effigy Incubator D&D are so good. I got 2 full effigies. These give me 54k Herblore XP each. That is insanity. This is why you do the goddamn D&D every month, dude. I did some ED1 token farming last episode. This episode I'm going to be spending some of my Dungeoneering tokens. I have 916k tokens from farming. I was getting about 200k tokens an hour in ED1. I'm going to buy the Elite Dungeoneering outfit blueprint for 200k tokens. Even though I'm not really going to be doing Dungeoneering, the reason why I'm buying this outfit blueprint is it gives a 7% reduction to anything you buy for Dungeoneering tokens. So the earlier I buy this, the more I'm going to save. Makes sense to invest in this as early as possible, before the chest upgrade, before gold accumulator and stuff like that. I learned the blueprint and sadly I couldn't make all 20 pieces. Normally outfits only have 15 pieces, but the Dungeoneering outfit has 4 full sets that you can buy instead of 3. So I was a little bit short on my tokens and I made about 17 pieces, which means I need 3 more. To get the Dungeoneering tokens, I'm going to do Elite Dungeons a little bit more, but this time I'm going to do Elite Dungeon 3. I'm going to do it with my Zyrite bow. This bow, when it's level 9 and I disassemble it, is going to give me 16 Zaros components. Zaros components are used to make Impatient 4 with Ancient Invention, and Impatient is an amazing perk, and I don't have it on my range gear, so I need it. I just went with 2 friends to ED3, powered through it, leveled up my bow, disassembled it at level 9, got those 16 components, managed to make the perk, got it first try. It was a 90+%, perk, so it was very unlikely that I was going to get anything else, so that's awesome. Now I can have that in my range setup on my Elite Robin Hood. And doing this gave me enough Dungeoneering tokens to unlock the chest upgrade. But in order to buy the chest upgrade, I had to do this quest, Curse of the Blackstone. This also reduces the damage I take in Elite Dungeons by 10%. This is amazing for my ED2 grind for the melee abilities, because then I'm going to take 10% less damage in Elite Dungeon 2. The quest also gave me 3 huge XP lamps that I put all into Herblore and got 200k Herblore XP. You'll love to see it. There's one other extra reward from the quest that isn't necessarily obvious, and I want to share that with you. What you have to do for this reward is go to Goshima and go through those doors again that were from the Curse of the Blackstone quest. Go far northeast. Behind this house, to the most northeastern part, there are trunks. Search one of the trunks and it will give you a key. This Azure key opens up a door in Elite Dungeons 1. The door is found to the north of the first floor where I am right here. Use the key on it or get rid of whatever protective barrier it has and you'll be able to go through. You end up in another room. Go through this whole room all the way to the end and exit it. When you exit this room, you get a cutscene that is absolutely awesome. It looks so sick. I really like the cutscene. Regardless of that, just go straight through. To the northeast of this island, there is a little mound of sand. Just interact with the mound and dig. and this gives you another key. With this second key, you need to go back where you were in that additional room, and there is a trunk there. So going back into this room, if you just run west, there is a trunk on this wall. Search this and you'll get some goodies. It gives you 1 bone, 1 plate, and 1 cheat. But it also gives you a superior scrimshaw of vampirism and a superior sacrifice scrimshaw. These 2 scrimshaws are amazing for free. Really awesome. 4 hours of a vamp scrim. I can't argue, dude. Amazing, easy, free scrimshaw with no bones and no ports required. Sign me up. Then, because I got enough tokens from my Elite Dungeons runs, I was able to make the rest of my outfit. Now with this full Elite outfit, I have the 7% cost reduction. So buying this Elite Dungeon chest would be 750k, but it's only 697k, so I've already saved 53,000 Dungeoneering tokens, which is a quarter of the outfit, right? The more I buy, the more I'll save, and then essentially that Dungeoneering outfit will pay for itself. It was time to do a bit of bossing, at least in this video. I did a couple of hours of next. One thing that I should have bought ages ago, which I realized while I was doing next, was a Reaper Amulet. I'm going to need to use the Reaper Amulet in order to make the Essence of Finality that I'm saving up for anyway, so I might as well spend my Reaper points on a Reaper Amulet, and then I can just charge it up to full charge when I'm making my Essence of Finality soon. The Reaper Amulet gives you accuracy, and accuracy is the biggest thing at next, so this is going to help a lot. So I bought a Hydrix from Death, made the Reaper Necklace, and then added my ornament kit to it from my Master Clues. Then it was back to next to see if I could get any drops. Torva! We did it! Yeah, boy, we got a piece of Torva. That is a nice win. I'm a very, very happy boy with that one. That's big. So now we are further towards our goal of Trim Masterwork Spear. We're getting there. After getting that Torva full helm from Nex, I am now a quarter of the way to Trim Masterwork Armor, which is pretty awesome. It was time to make some fishing urns because I'm going to be AFKing a lot of fishing with the bait and switch relic automatically cooking whenever I need to edit and stuff. And now it was time to go edit and get our progression series rolling. Hopefully you did enjoy this episode and I'm really hoping that as it goes along I'm able to share loads of tips and tricks with you guys and get really deep into bossing and big game hunter soon. So the next few episodes you see will probably have a lot of bossing and big game hunter in them. So the episodes soon will get a bit more jam-packed with like PVM drops and stuff and a bit less skilling. But the skilling stuff is still cool because I get to showcase efficient things to do. Let me know in the comments down below if there's anything in particular you would want to see with this series or anything you want to see showcased on the hardcore. And as always, until next time, see ya. Hi guys, MyGrew here. This is my Endgame Hardcore Iron Man series episode 4. Today, the big game hunter grind begins and it's going to be a very, very long grind. I also do some other stuff alongside it, but this video will mostly be focused on big game hunter with some stuff in between. So let's get right into it. Starting out, I made the most of the Sentinel outfit as I could so I could chop the trees and the vines quicker in big game hunter. This is the best outfit to wear for big game hunter, but sadly I didn't have enough fragments to make the full outfit, so I'll be making
The best time to farm for tokens is during happy hour or the heat wave that starts on Friday at 12 game time, which is about a day and a half from now. Because during the heat wave for the weekends, it's like happy hour all the time. So, more happy hour, more tokens.
The full outfit later on, and I'm just going to do big game hunter without it to start. There is a couple of reasons why I'm doing big game hunter. One is probably the way I'm getting 120 hunter, and I do want 120 ult eventually. Two, it's really, really good for ranch out of time. My player-owned farms is getting into a state where it's pretty good and I'm breeding stuff and it's going very well. It's giving me passive XP and beans and all of that. But my ranch out of time, the only thing I'm doing in there is frogs, and that's just to get the slime for Herblore. I'm also going to need bottled dinosaur roars for Vuln bombs. I'm going to need beak snot. I'm going to need spot.
Also, it might be a good idea to check the wiki to see which activity gives more tokens, so you can maximize that, I guess. if you want to look into it. Or just keep on doing the DG hole for AFKness.
Bark, chitin, all of these different items. These items only come from Ranch Out of Time dinosaurs. Best way to get them is to do Big Game Hunter to try and get those unchecked dinosaurs. And with the Hunter marks, you can buy unchecked dinosaurs for 80 marks each. So it's going to be a very, very, very long grind of killing dinosaurs to try and get Ranch Out of Time breeding pairs. On top of that, every single time the Roar comes around, I can do tier 3 dinosaurs. What this Roar does is it gives 25% increased experience for Hunter, so the tier 3 dinosaurs give you a ton of experience an hour, and it gives you a higher chance of getting the Pterosaur Maul. The Pterosaur Maul is a tier 97 melee weapon for things like Araxor and Ambassador. It's an insane weapon that I would want eventually just to get the best in slot melee set up on this account. So every single time the Roar comes around, I'm going to try those tier 3 big game hunts and try and get lucky. The Pterosaur Maul piece is a 1 in 1000, but it is increased on Roar, and it's also increased whenever you have a double or a triple spawn. So even though it's a 1 in 1k, hopefully I could get maybe the full Maul by like 2000, 3000 dinosaur hunts, and that includes the lower tier ones, because I'm only going to be doing the tier 3s on Roar. So it was time to get that big game hunter grind going. A reinforced dinosaur pelt. That's actually really, really awesome. That will take my hunter lodge to tier 3. Then I'll only have 2 frogs per arena instead of 3, and that makes it so much easier. I'm a happy boy. The amount of supplies you get from Big Game Hunter is insane as well. You get loads of uncooked food, you get dragon hides, you get so many Gremwall spikes, like 60 for a hunt. That's insane. I'm really, really happy with how much I get from Big Game Hunter. It's just good all round, honestly. Ah, dude, I got debated. I got a Crimson Chin Chomper. I need the red one so I can get red chins to make mech chins. I don't really want to go hunt loads of red chins, so getting them from Player Owned Farms would be awesome. So a red chin is what I want. I absolutely love Ranch Out of Time frog names, dude. You got Pepe the Frog, you've got Fredo the Frog. Gotta appreciate Jagex on that one. It was time to do a bit of Herblore. I've been doing my mango bush runs whenever I'm doing my farm runs, and I'm getting primal extract from that. With this primal extract and the slime I'm getting from my frogs from Ranch Out of Time, I'm able to make Power Burst of Vitality. This will give me so much experience towards Elder Overloads. I'm 103 Herblore, so now I can use the God Banner to boost the Power Burst of Vitality for half an hour a day, which is going to give me a ton of XP. Then when I'm 104, I can boost to Elder Overloads, and at 105, I can boost to Elder Overload salves. So within the next couple of days or so, I'll have Elder Overload salves made, and I'm so excited for it. One really cool thing I just want to note to do with Power Burst is you can get infinite Power Burst vials. If you decant your 4-dose Power Burst into 1 doses, then re-decant the 1 doses into 4 doses, it will take a little bit of GP away and give you a ton of Power Burst vials. You can only buy 100 bomb vials and 100 Power Burst vials from each of the herb shops every day. Doing this allows you to not worry about buying the Power Burst vials from the herb shops because you can just get them infinitely from decanting. Obviously you can't do this with bomb vials though, so definitely buy those every single day. Using my reinforced dino pelt, I was able to upgrade to the tier 3 hunter lodge. Now I only ever have 2 of the frog spawn, which is absolutely amazing. Super chuffed having this unlocked. Makes the big game hunter grind so much easier. 112 hunter coming in. We're nearly halfway to 120 now. A cheeky dragon mattock right there. Nice. It was on a double encounter and I got it on the first one of the double. Not bad. Oh my god, my first ever unchecked Ranch Out of Time animal in, I don't know how many, let's see. 200 big game hunts. It's a 1 in 65, so it took me a while to get this. Oh, I love my machines, dude. There is loads more money to claim to spend on random things like the merchant, etc. Speaking of the merchant, today's stock was double daily and a Death Touch dart. Pretty damn good for my hardcore man. Dailies aren't too important, but it's nice to have a couple. And then the Death Touch dart is just really nice as a backup thing in case I run out of charges at Araxor where I can't teleport out or something. I can Death Touch dart it instead of having to like lobby or panic. And if I can get enough Death Touch darts saved up, I'll probably use the excess on like Ambassador or something. Ooh, I got my last totem piece. That is the third and final totem from Big Game Hunter. No way! I just got 107 range from my Titan killing Greg while using melee. You don't see that all the time, that's kind of funny. There is my Greg Reaper done, 22 Reaper points, 17k Slayer XP, closing in on the essence of finality, 153 Reaper points. Let's grab a new Reaper, let's see what we can get, hopefully something decent. Araxi. Alright, let's go kill Araxo and see if we can get any spider legs towards a Nox weapon to disassemble. We can make a second Star Force Iron and disassemble it. First loot from Araxo was absolute garbage. That is a pet chance.
Damn.
Oh, Jagex is trolling me, dude. Roll a 0 and I get a 1. Thanks, Araxo. Battle staves and super restores. I guess we might as well pet chance this one as well. 339, fair enough. Next up, Rocktails and Black Dragonhide. Doesn't look like this loot's getting any better. Pet chance. 106. Okay, on to the next. Come on, please just give me something better. Hey, that I mean, that time better. We got Bruise with it as well. Yeah, love to see it. Spider Leg Bottom coming in. First piece towards the next Nox weapon. Do we get back to back? It's not back to back, but that is a good reward. The salvage is 400k in Alks, and then we got Bruise. 400k cash and Bruise again, pretty much the same as the last drop. And our Reaper task is done. There is 113 HP at good old Nexi Wexy. Sadly, we've had no drops here in a while though. Something I should have done quite a while ago was get the Death Ward relic. So I had to come up here where Armadyl is in the most awesome scenery ever, looking down on Port Sarim and everything, and you have to give Armadyl an Aviancy Dream Coat and he'll give you a ring. This ring is then used in order to get the Death Ward relic, which makes me take less damage. As a hardcore Iron Man, this relic is absolutely amazing because it reduces the damage you take at under 50% HP by 5%. And if you're under 25% HP, you take 10% less damage. That is a huge amount of damage mitigation for my Iron Man whenever I'm looking to try and, not die in PVM. This is what I want. Alongside this relic, I also needed Fury of the Small. I had to repair 2 of the Bandosian items, the Anchor and the Battle Standard. Then I had to go to the Warforge and enter certain tunnels with these items in my inventory to turn them into cave paintings. Then you combine the 2 cave paintings and you submit the relic, and then I have Fury of the Small unlocked now. Fury of the Small gives me more adrenaline on basic abilities, so again, a really, really awesome one. Coupled with Impatient, it gives you so much extra adren. Sacred Clay from the Merchant is pretty damn good because this gives you Stealing Creation points, which you can spend on the Artisan outfit and the Fletcher's outfit, 2 good outfits to grab. It was at reset so I could lobby and quickly grab another Merchant, and it had an Unfocused Reward Enhancer in it. Unfocused Reward Enhancer really isn't worth it for like main accounts and normal Iron Men, but for hardcore Iron Men it's 100% worth. The reason why this is worth 10 mil is it gives me an extra death at Araxor. You turn this into a Morvran's Challenge Enhancer, so when you die on any bosses involved in Morvran's Challenge, which includes Araxor, you get brought back to life with full HP. The only downside is it procs before your sign of life, which kinda sucks, but having 2 charges on Morvran's Challenge Enhancers plus my sign means I can die essentially 3 times in a rank skill, which makes it very, very hard to die to rank. After that nice break from Big Game Hunter, it was time to go back. In my break, I got more resources at Anachronia, which allowed me to purchase the tier 3 bait box. Now this acts as a deposit box, which really, really helps doing Big Game Hunter, and I have like all of the quality of life, including the tier 3 Hunter Lodge and, faster traps, everything like that now. So now Big Game Hunter is smooth as hell on the Iron Man. Hey, a Corbicular Rex. Damn, that's actually pretty awesome. That is my second player-owned farm animal. I managed to get a Pavasaurus triple spawn on Raw. So when you skin the 3rd one of this, if you successfully kill all 3, this is the highest chance at a piece of the Pterosaur Maul. The 2nd kill obviously has an increased chance as well, but sadly we didn't get anything. So now it was time to finish off the triple to see if we got anything at the end. And nothing, sadly. Hey, we had an extra chance of trying to get them all. It's always worth doing those triples. Dude, I just got a Vecna skull from the rare drop table. That's my third Vecna skull on my hard cryer, man. Fair enough. Oh, second Corbicula Rex. That is awesome. And I have done 378 big game hunter encounters. And I've had 3 player-owned farm animals. My drop rate on the player-owned farm animals kind of sucks, but at least we got 2 of the same. But I need 112 farming to check it, and I'm only 107. So I do need to get my farming gains in order to check those. 103 Slayer from Big Game Hunter as well. Damn. I always forget they even give Slayer XP. Cheeky Dragomatic on the first hunt of a double spawn. Not bad. This is also a double on Raw, so increased chance of the Pterosaur Maul. Feels good, man. And nothing. Alright, well, let's keep going, 114 Hunter. There we go. Another decent milestone right there. There's no way, dude. I just got a superior long bone from a single hunt. It is on Raw, so it has slightly increased chance, but it wasn't even a double or a triple. So all of these doubles and triples we've been doing getting nothing. I'm going from a single hunt. And I have done 506 big game hunts. So that is very, very lucky to have one piece of the Pterosaur Maul already. I guess it's time to focus on the volcanic fragments and the tribal fin then. As you can see here, I have 1 out of the 3 of the big pieces. Oh, I'm so excited, dude. This just makes me so hyped to keep doing Big Game Hunter at this point. What a good way to end this episode. Give the video a like if you did enjoy, subscribe if you're new for loads of future content all related to RuneScape 3, and until next time, see ya. Hi guys, MyGrew here. This is my video on infinite bloodwood trees. You can chop from any bloodwood tree and have it never deplete with a certain method. This would be the equivalent of 15 million GP an hour doing bad criminal bolts. One thing I will say before getting into this video is that it's not available for Iron Men, it's only main accounts, and it has very high requirements. So taking a look at these high requirements, we need 99 woodcutting. And the reason why Iron Men can't do this method is you need a plus 11 woodcutting boost from a pulse core. I'll speak about that more in a second. If you want an infinite tree, you need every boost. This includes the legendary Lumberjack Aura. You'll also need honed 6 and refined 4 on your hatchet, alongside the Sentinel outfit, Ring of Whispers, and a Beaver. This should give you enough to make it infinite alongside the pulse core buff. You should also use the Fletcher Cape as it works with back bolts, and you should be using Bloodweed Incense Sticks as it has a chance of chopping 2 logs at once. This is going to increase your GP an hour. The Grace of the Elves and the Brooch of the God are optional, but they can proc here. That's it for the setup. Let's get into the actual method. There is a slight input cost to this method. You need to buy the Criminal Bolt Tips. You can buy them next to the KBD entrance in Edgeville. They're 200 GP each, but you can sell the bolts for like 2.6k. So you make a hell of a lot of profit. This is probably the most important and
And there we go.
part of this method. You need to get a pulse core buff into your gathering skills to give you plus 11 in woodcutting. Just go to World 84 portables, wait around there, do some skilling, do some disassembling or time while waiting, and as soon as you get the buff, as soon as you get to 110 woodcutting, you want to lobby. This will start your 1 minute timer. If you've ever done stuff like overloads before, you can lobby to force your skills not to go down. Your skills go down once a minute. So you log in, you wait until your timer hits like 55 seconds, and then you lobby. This will stop your woodcutting ever dropping below 110. It needs to be 110 for the infinite trees, but it does mean you need to lobby once a minute. So this is the tedious part. I just use the Alt 1 timer as it overlays it on screen. If you don't have Alt 1, I'll leave a link to it in the description. It has tons of useful tools for RuneScape. The Bloodwood tree that I went to was the one behind Manor Farm. Although you can go to any Bloodwood tree, I'll also leave a link in the description for the Bloodwood tree locations. There's one in Soul Wars, there's also one in the Garajo Resource Dungeon, etc. So you could go to those instead. I just went to the Manor Farm one as it's super close to a teleport if you have it unlocked. You want to activate your aura, you want to get all your buffs up and start chopping the logs. As soon as your timer hits 55 seconds, what I do is I hop to people on my friends list, and then that automatically lobbies you and logs you back in. It's quicker than lobbying and logging in. If you just hop quickly to people on your friends list or clan or whatever, that will instantly get you hopping. Then log back in and do exactly the same thing over and over and over again. Whenever your inventory gets full, chop those logs into shafts. Once you've made your shafts, I just keep them as shafts until your aura expires. You can do an hour, or you can even extend the aura for 10 Viswax to do 2 hours. Then you can even reset your aura and go for another 2 hours if you wanted to. You just want to chop the tree for the duration of your aura, then tip the shafts after your aura, essentially, because if you tip the shafts at the same time, you're going to lose out on time you can be chopping the tree. Tipping the shafts really doesn't take long afterwards. It literally takes about a tenth of the time. One very important thing that I want to stress is do not step away or teleport with the shafts in your inventory. Only move away once you've made them into full bolts. They will disappear. Do not step away, okay? Especially if you have thousands of shafts, they'll all be gone if you teleport or move away. So make sure you're always next to the tree. I did this for an hour. As you can see, the tree is still up and I have 7,250 shafts. This means you're making over 7,000 shafts an hour. Now that I had done my hour, I wanted to tip them. Tipping them took me around 8 minutes or so. So it was an hour and 8 minutes to cut and tip 7,250. Now it was time to go sell it and see how much money I'd made. Just chucking a bolt in at 1 GP to see the insta-sell price. It was under mid. It was 2,611 GP. But these bolts at this price means that I made about 15 million GP an hour if you include the time to tip them and the GP spent on the tips and the bloodweed sticks, etc. That is a hell of a lot of money just for woodcutting a tree. It is very tedious though. You do have to continuously lobby, so that does get annoying. You can also then move on to you. Hi guy.
I didn't know about that, but it's interesting to find out.
Is my crew here. This is my loot from 85 master clues, and we get some nice stuff in this episode. One thing I do want to mention is I opened up 125 masters twice before this, and I got nothing. As you can see from my price check at the end of this opening, I literally only got a little bit over a mil a clue, and I got like no good uniques, nothing like that. So some openings, I do get bad RNG. Everyone always calls me always lucky because I upload the ones that are good. I had a couple of master openings that I just didn't find eventful enough to put into a video. So before you guys yell at me for getting something good in these 85, I did do about 250 to 300 before this. Okay, moving on. My clue stats are on the screen. Now, when it comes to the masters specifically, I have just under 2.6 thousand done. I only need a piece of second age to complete the master title, and it's the last title I need. A piece of second age would be so cool. I think I'm around the drop rate for a piece of second age now, so let's hope we can get it.
Boom. Starting off with a 200k. You'll love to see it. We're going to reroll that bad boy. So for a master, I'm pretty sure I reroll anything that's like 300k or less pretty much consistently. When it comes to Hydrix bolt tips, they're insanely expensive now. So whenever you see Hydrix bolt tips, you know the casket is going to be decent. Even Onyx bolt tips are pretty high. You get fortunate components, obviously if you can get a soul ornament kit, that's amazing. Elemental Images is pretty good. Golden Thread, even a Reaper ornament kit. Quite a lot of different things. Hey, 1.9, that ain't bad. The Hydrix bolt tips, dude. Lovely. There we go, we got an elite clue. Nice. Yeah, items go straight to the bank. If you have a full inventory, it stops you getting big stars. I don't care for stars, so I have my inventory full, so I don't roll on stars. Weeb Orlando Smith's hat. Okay, 66 more to go. Hey, Reaper ornament kit. 5.7 mil, that is a decent casket. But we need that die. Wow. Triple 4 and Hydrix Bolt Tips, that's a good one. Oh, there we go, another triple 4. I don't really see many triple 4s in Masters. I just saw 2. We got a Armadillo page times 2. I'm just looking at the number. I just want to see the number to go like extra, like here, extra little bit. 35 down, 50 to go. Let's keep plowing through. Let's get that broadcasting boy. Is the day where I finally get second age. Nearly 2.6k Masters. No second age yet. Soon TM. That'd give me the title. Do I get one? I get the title. Another triple 4. Damn, we've had some good RNG. Give me that title, man. Double 4. Or a Tristy. I'm going to re-roll it anyway. I keep it. I'm not going to re-roll. I will re-roll that one instead. It's a little bit more money, but no Tristy. 57 mil Soul Ornament Kit. Dude, there's so much money. As a finality, like, kits are huge. We can make one of those with the Reaper and the Souls that we got. That's like 62 mil. A Anatide Pod, 8 mil. See, consistent money from these type of items. Golden Thread and stuff as well. Lovely. We're already at 125 mil. Going pretty good. We have 35 more, 50 down. Right, so this is where the juice is. This is where we got our third age die. This is where we get everything, right? The last 25. Come on. Reaper. We've had some decent, like, default drops, though. Even if we don't get anything big. Nearly 1337. Master reroll and an elite casket. Soul Ornament Kit as well. 55 mil again. Dude, what the hell? That's actually like 200 and odd mil now. 203 mil. And we haven't even had anything big. It's easy money. Far too good. Right. 18 more. Or Golden Thread right after it. Thank you, game. Now, second age right after this one. Another elite? I think it's like a 1 in 90 to proc an elite. And we've proc 3 in 74 caskets. That's pretty nuts. 1.4. Don't really want to reroll that. 2.2. Definitely don't want to reroll that. Another master reroll token. Alright, we're going to have to use our rerolls more harshly. Right, you eat this one. 1.9. We can't reroll it though. I mean, we can, but I don't want to. We will land us just at 6 more. Yeet this one. Yeet this one. No way, dude! An ice die! I saw the number get big, dude. 1.4 billion GP. That's what we love to see. Yeah, boy. So, it may have taken us nearly 400 masters, but we got the ice die. And it's a good one. It's a big one. It's not a poop die. It's a big die. I haven't had an ice die in ages. Awesome. That's really, really cool. It's not the second age.
Pink Fizz and ice cream.
I'll take an ice die.
Not bad.
Oh, 4, 4, 4, 4. That's a decent casket. No box of clues. I'll take it. 4 more to go. Let's go. And we have 2 re-rolls. 300k, re-roll it. 166k, definitely eat that one. 1.7, 3 more. Oh, Reaper Ornament Kit. What the hell? Pretty insane. It's a good day. It's a good day. 1.6 billion from 85 masters. 1 more with a reroll. Wow, 350k. Interesting. Next one. 1.5 mil, dude. Hydrix Bolt Tips are nutty money, dude. 1.55 bill just in the big items. And that will be it for this video. That was an amazing opening. I was waiting a little while for that one. At least we got one that we can upload with a lot of nice parts to it. Hopefully you did enjoy. Give it a like if you did enjoy. Subscribe if you're new for loads of future content. This always happens, chap. Stop leaking me music. Oh, no. Nothing happened. He's dying, he's dying. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's hot. So if you want to know the world, I have something made especially for you. You ready? There you go, mate. Fangorn Wishes? Is that you? Like, is it Fangorn Wishes? Oh, no. I'm such an idiot, dude. Wait, what world? Can't see arrows? Alright, here you go. What the hell? That arrow is kind of messed up. If someone was like, you could choose one thing to eat for the rest of your life, chicken tendies, dude. All the way. Like, they're so good. And you can put so many different, like, flavorings on them.
I don't know where I'm standing. I can't see anything. Look behind me. 120 cape over here. Is it good?
This is Elise, and knowing the stream has been in 12 days.
literally gonna poop myself right now, right? Like, yes! Oh my god! No way! No! Get our tribal fin right here. No way, dude! I get much. I appreciate the dude, yeah.
Clip that, guys.
No, please don't clip that. No way! Oh my god! No! It didn't! No! I'm done! Bye, chat! I'm done! Literally, I can't hear any of you. I pulled out my headset. Goodbye. Like, I'm done. It's coming through my TV. Can you hear it? Oh my... You've broken my streak. What the hell? 420. Blaze it. XD. Are you serious? No way! We got it from our hard glues! I am dead! I am actually dead! I think that's pretty much me when I'm opening up caskets. I need to like continuously talk and continuously... Yes! Is it a KW? Don't forget to drink water today, you stupid bitch. Wow! But it's also kind of like a flex. I'm guessing not that many people in-game have killed 6,000 camel warriors, so... Yes! Yes! Finally! And with a fortunate... Yeah! No way! No! Jagex is trolling me, dude! Well, how loud do you think I fat? Give me something good? No way! Our fourth Tetracumbers gave us a dragon... No, I'm done.
Have you heard about the game Raid Shadow Legends?
I'm gonna give it our best shot. This kill is so slow. We didn't zerk or anything. Oh, no way! And it's a complete go! Yes! Hope you have a great day. All of the love from your resident simps. P.S. Mama is great at keeping secrets. I've never cried on stream and I don't want to cry. The double carambola seed instead. Oh my god, I got an Einstein! No way! I love hentai Ubu. Well, welcome to the crew, hentai. Always! Oh my god, no way! This box is insane! Sorry, I probably just killed all of your ears! What the... No way!
I'm sorry, Mum, I just bought a £1,000 card!
I don't have enough coins? Where are more... What happened to my coins?
Kill me quick! I like 2 seconds on my morph. There we go. Oh no!
If I got an Orlando Smith's hat, I would probably poop myself. 35 more to go. Oh my god! I got it! No! Holy moly, dude! I literally just pooped myself! I'm balling, and I love it when money is scrolling. So fuck a man that keeps on stalling. I'm like a yes.
The sound of my Ikaru eating his own load.
That one's way too accurate, dude. That just sounded like I eat my own load. I just mean like the sounds are accurate, okay, chat?
Hi guys, Micro here. This is my video on the Divination skill update and this is part 2, talking about the experience you get from this. I disregarded the experience because Jagex said it was not going to be as good as Hall of Memories and Hall of Memories would still be the best, but it is. And it's actually potentially better than Hall of Memories as well. And I would say it's the new best way to Hi guys, Micro here. This is episode 5 of my Endgame Hardcore Iron Man series. I know it's been a while since the last episode, but I've been working on loads of things on this account and they're all long grinds. This was one of them and we finally got our first tier 92 weapon on our Hardcore Iron Man and I'm so happy. There's a lot of necks in this episode, so let's get right into it. The reason why I'm killing so much necks is because you need Torva. You break down the Torva in order to get the Praezelic Essence melee, which is used to make this Trim Masterwork Spear or Trim Masterwork Armor. You need 7 pieces for the spear or 12 for the full armor set. The boots and gloves give you 1 essence, the helm gives you 2, the legs give you 3, and the body gives you 5. So if you get lucky, you can get the body and the helm and boom, you're done. You've got the spear done. But if you're like me, you don't get so lucky and you kill necks for a long time. There's also a couple of other upgrades in this video, plus I need to do the archaeology part of it because you need to get the spear tip from archaeology. I'll explain that as we go along. And yeah, this is my grind for the good old tier 92 Masterwork Spear of Annihilation. It's such a good weapon and I really wanted it to upgrade my account and just have a tier 92, you know? Ooh, damn, Virtus Rogue Top. I will take that one. That is awesome. I actually, you know, can use that as an upgrade for my magic setup. I only have subjugation. Ancient Emblem, baited by a giant loot beam. And another Ancient Emblem, of course, of course. I don't want that. I don't want that. Why? Does Nex, like, hate me? Look at my log, dude. 2 boots, gloves, gloves, gloves. Why? I'm okay with the Torva gloves, but look at this log, dude. All I'm getting is boots and gloves. I was having some internet issues over the last couple of weeks, and yeah, this happened. This was definitely not fun. Holy moly, dude. I'm back, but now my screen's frozen. I don't know whether I teleported out. Holy moly, dude. What's going on? There we go. Jesus Christ. Holy. That was actually scary. What the hell? That was my internet. That wasn't even the game. It's the worst piece of tool. I'm not complaining. Tore the boots. Tore the boots. However, a friend said it. Og. That's actually good. I'm a happy boy. One bit to break down. Hey, that's really good. Look how many boots and gloves we've had, man. Gloves and boots, gloves and boots, gloves and boots. But it's a Torva one, so I'll take it. But the gloves and boots meme continues. Let's go. More Torva. No, I got those boots. No, what the? It's my 3rd pair. How does this boss do this to me? Yes, I'm bringing up the collection again. 3 of these goddamn boots. I hate this game. This game literally sucks. Luck of the Dwarves on, and that means we're getting a codex. Loot. I meant on the reroll. Oh! Razorback! They're so rare! That's like the only drop I don't want. I did some archaeology in the 114 Zaros spot. I did not get an Inquisitor staff piece there. I don't expect it. I'm going to camp it when I hit 118 and do that log over and over again while trying to go for those staff pieces while going for 200 mil or whatever. But my main focus is to get 115, which I get in this clip right here, and go to the Bandosian area. You go behind the throne, so you need to do the mystery where you break into the throne. Once you've got that mystery done, you can go through and get that 115 spot farmed. And then you have a 1 in 50,000 chance per material that it gives you the spear tip. So we're looking to try and get that spear tip with that really, really rare chance. Hopefully I can get this easy because Nex is not being so easy. There's no way, dude. Mate, I was so AFK. You can see I have the legacy interface open and Alt 1 because I was just playing my main AFK in this account and I got a spear tip, man. I saw some grats in my PM, so I was like, what the hell? I got the spear tip at 115, literally like 5 hours into the grind. Oh, Nex being nasty to me is absolutely fine when we went this lucky on the spear tip. I needed to buy some chaotic spikes. You need 5 of them in order to make the tier 90 spear. So then when we go and, you know, break down our Torva and everything, we'll have the tier 90 spear ready to go. 93,000 engineering tokens for these, and I already have all the materials to repair it, so now it's back to Nex to try and get the Torva to make it Trim Masterwork Spear. Dude, I so thought that was Torva legs. I saw the bottom of them, but it was Virtus. Hey, I mean, it's still a good drop. It's Virtus for breaking down. Very nice, I'll take it. How rare is an effigy? I don't think I've ever had an effigy from Nex. Like ever. Another upgrade that's super useful for Nex that I got during the combat week when we were getting double Reaper points was an Essence of Finality. So I needed an Amulet of Souls, a Reaper necklace, and a Alchemical Hydrix. I've done loads and loads of clues on this account, so I had the Alchemical Hydrix Fortunate components ready to go. I just needed those Reaper points as I bought 2 Hydrixes, one for an Alchemical Hydrix and one for an Amulet of Souls. The reason why I still wanted an Amulet of Souls is I don't really feel like doing Essence of Finality camping during Slayer. the amount of upkeep that's going to require in terms of Hydrix Dust is not worth it. I'd much rather just have the Onyx upkeep for Sayatas unless I'm actually going to actively use that Essence of Finality. With the Essence of Finality, I used the Dark Bow in it. The Dark Bow is such a good spec at Nex especially, so that's going to help this grind so much. And there we go, we've made another Amulet of Souls as well. So I've still got an Amulet of Souls for my AFK Slayer stuff, and then I have an Essence of Finality for Nex and, you know, bossing in general. I didn't want to do Nex 24/7, so I was taking breaks doing other bosses like Raksha. I was doing Duo Raksha with my friend Grandpa, and obviously Raksha drops Greater Ricochet, and he drops Fleeting Boots, which are two amazing upgrades for range. So whenever I had a repo, or whenever, you know, we were down for an hour or two, we'd do some Raksha and try and get those drops.
Should I be happy? I don't know whether to be happy. I guess I'm happy. I got a drop. Am I ever going to use this ability? Probably not. Okay. That's something I actually needed, okay? I'll take a divert because it's actually something I needed. It's an unlock. It's something. I think that's probably one of the best, worst BMs I've ever seen. But I got the techie that I needed. That's all that matters, right? I got the techie. So now I can go over here and I can buy the raid reward and buy the corruption shot. That's what we wanted. Finally have corruption shot, dude. It took way too long. That's so overdue.
Pernix Chaps. Okay, that's a decent one to see. That's something I need for the log. I do have the Elite Robin Hood gear, which is tier 82 from Clue Scrolls and Golden Thread, you know. But if I ever die and I lose my Robin Hood gear or something, at least we're gonna have backup Pernix. That's cool.
Look. That's my third pair of Pernix and I hate it, dude. Right here. This is the kill. It wasn't boots or gloves. It was a Virtus book. I'll take it. All right. That's not so bad. I'll definitely take that one. I'm not gonna get angry over that one. That is Zaros components. I'll take Zaros components. All right, we got a level, which means
But
we
it's
get a
an
drop.
offhand.
Sorry, Bruce. What a good way to end the hour. Let's go. Torva boots. So now, all I need... Obviously, it's boots, mate. Why do... Okay, I don't want to get angry because it is what it is, but the fact that it's boots is still tilted. Every time it's boots, but it's Torva boots this time. So now, I've got 5 pieces. 3 pieces from the gloves, the 2 boots, and the helm. So all I need is a drop of the legs, the chest, or the helm. If I can get any of these, I can make my trim Masterwork Spear. I have the Masterwork Spear in my bank. I just need to trim it. And I just need one of these to drop and I'm good to go. Just don't give me gloves or boots, otherwise I'll be 1 piece off.
That's like good, but so annoying. That's my 3rd pair of Torva boots, man. I'm happy, but I'm also like really sad at the same time.
First kill of today, easy clap. Luck of the little people. Torstals. Alright, never mind. I can't even remember what I got last kill. Was it magic logs? Someone just got... What? It was me! Oh! What the hell?
You have an expert.
I'm going to put that on... I am happy with that. Override Familiars. Hog? Got our Nexy Wexy. Look at that little sexy. Okay. Well, I'm happy now. I'm happy. Back to back. It was a back-to-back drop, but it wasn't something that we needed. It was more gloves. Of course it was. Of course it was. We have 8 other drops and 13 gloves and boots now. Okay. So Ancient Emblems, if I, like, these Ancient Emblems, if I disassemble it's 1 Zaros component, so whenever I get an emblem, I'm alright with that. Torva. Dragonhide. Let's go. Thanks, next. Oh, it's a drop, and it's something I needed. I will take anything that I need on the log, so that adds to it, and now we have a Pernix cow sitting there. So I've had nearly all of the Pernix, I just need the body. I need the Virtus mask as well. Our log progression's actually coming along, I'll take it. Not bad. Alright, that's my second Zyrite bow, but that's actually pretty good, because if I do end up going for the Capsarius grind, I disassembled my last one, and a Zyrite bow is next to best in slot other than a Decimation, so it's slightly worse than a Decimation, so if I'm going to do the Caps grind, I have the Zyrite bow for it now, or Zarite, or whatever it's called, so I'll take it. I want to please purchase a incomplete Hydrix, thank you. Okay, now we'll go make that into an alchemical, and we can use that to repair. Alright, so we have our alchemical Hydrix, smash it into dust. And now we can repair our EOF. They go 100% EOF again, and we still got 8 dust. So we got 4 more repairs of our EOF, so we're fine. Hey! We got something we really wanted! Everything I've done at Raksha is so good now. Fleeting boots. I'm a happy boy, dude. Moving with rapid fire is so nice! Hey, I'm happy. Dude, look at the style on the boots. They go with everything. I'm a sick guy now. Look at that. Another one for the log. We might as well just go for the next log at this point. We got the Verse Mars. Look at that on the floor, just chilling. Pretty nice little icon on that. Dude, we're 17 out of 21 on the log. This is really good, honestly. We've got full Virtus done now. We just need the Pernix body, and then we got full Pernix. I guess Virtus wand we don't have, so technically not full. I'm happy with that, and I needed it, because I was using a Subjugation Helm for ages. Really nice. That's actually a good upgrade for me. Mate! Why? Why this? The curse of the bloody, gloves and boots, man. Look at that. It's disgusting. That was log progression. Dude, look at our log. 18 out of 21 with the Pernix body. That's actually really good, though. I'm 100% down for that. That's pog. It actually looks pretty cool on the floor as well. Look at that. So now, we just need the Torva plate body, plate legs, and Virtus wand. They baited me so badly. My luck of the little people shone, and I got Onyx bolts with a loot beam and everything. So close. Why does my luck of the little people have to go off with a loot beam? More brews, though. I guess I'll take them. It's supplies. I'm gonna be so rich in brews by the end of this, man. It's something, it's a Zarite bow. That's our third one. Ooh, back to back. Brews and restores, okay. So close, yet so far. Take that book off the floor. Slaving my life away for brews and restores. The joy, man. This is so much fun. I love making note paper. It's that giant loot beam from the ancient emblem. Why, dude? Why is it gonna be that big of a loot beam? I love stone spirits. Please give me them. Or maybe it works. Onyx bolts. I'll take the Onyx bolts. Okay, we'll have to ask for stone spirits next kill as well. Stone Spirits Pog Champ, my favourite. Woo! What? There's no way, mate. There's no way. We just need to got that Torva for the log. I love my Torva wand. I'm literally 19 out of 21. Give me the Verse wand. Calling Stone Spirits works though. I'll try it next time. I love Stone Spirits. Give me more. What the? This is busted. I asked for Stone Spirits and I actually get stuff. This is weird. Go again. More Onyx bolts. I love Stone Spirits. They're my favourite drop in RuneScape. They make mining and smithing so much better. I didn't expect that. Oops. No! I thought that was Torva. It looked like Torva. No, I saw the little leg. No, dude. Virtus robe legs, man. It's our third pair. And we've now killed 941 X. I don't know what to say, dude. How? The log's just getting worse. 3D got a bad glove.
Will we get another
back to back.
Virtus?
Right here. Come on, Torva, please. Onyx bolts. Alright, it ain't bad. I'll take the 3.3 mil. I think I'm gonna break something.
Yes, he got the Virtus.
That's like so depressing, dude.
It's 3 flat.
Any Torva. It's not even like a specific item. I never ever call for my Torva drop, but I know this is the one. Shit. Man, another Zyrite bow? Why am I getting all these dupes, dude? My log is just duplets. 4 Zyrite bows now? How is it not Torva? How is it not Torva? We did it. It's done. It was a duplicate, but it's done. It's done. Oh my god, dude. Why couldn't it? I don't want to. I can't argue, dude. I can't argue. It took me about close to 400 kills to get that piece of Torva since my last one. And it had to be a duplicate instead of a body or legs, but I'll take it. Back to back. No way! No! It happened! Oh my god!
Damn.
Holy, dude! I actually got shivers, dude. No way that just happened.
I do find it funny because he's an Iron Man. It doesn't really tell him what the price is, and Iron Man go off high oak value and it says 300k.
There's no way. Oh, I just need to top up. Oh my. Holy dude. Alright, let's go. Back to back to back. Come on. Oh, mate, I'm never lucky. What the? That's just dumb. I got more bruiser restore. This game's stupid. Oh, I'm so happy. Rare drop table and a Perdix scale. Necrite Stone Spirits, Rune Arrowheads, Perdix scale. 2 on the log now. Instantly updated. You'll love to see it. This is our last Guild Next for ages. And obviously we got to end it with our favourite. 30 brews, 10 restores. Use up the note paper that we actually spent, a decent amount of time getting. 2 helms, plate body, gloves, 3 boots. Oh, that makes me happy.
Then it was time to make the spear. I already had Malevolent Energy from when I done Rots on this account a while ago, so I bought some reinforcing plate in Keldagrim and then made the Malevolent. I just made loads of Malevolent helms as I had 145 energy. They're 14 each. Might as well make 10 helms and have 5 energy left over. I'm going to have to break down 4 of these helms. That'll give me 8 essence, and then I can break down the Torva plate body and helm to get 7 of the Torva essence, and that will be able to make my spear. So I went to the Dragon Forge, broke down these items, got my essences, and now it was just a little bit of a mining grind. Remember to use your Premier Club artifacts whenever you're doing any type of skilling, because they can act as a sign of a porter 50% of the time for an hour. Really useful for the mining grind that I was doing. I don't need tons of ores, just a little bit of each one, so then I can make glorious bars. I then had to fold the bars and all of that jazz, you know what you do for masterwork, etc. as well. After I'd folded all of the bars, it was then time to use 2 bars and 7 masterwork trim to upgrade the spear. You upgrade it twice and then it is done. Look at that, I have a tier 92 on this account, dude. It is done. The grind is over. Took me about 1,000 decks, but the spear tip was very, very lucky, so I can't complain. That'll be it for this video. Do give it a like if you did enjoy it. There was a lot of hours put into this, so I hope you did enjoy. And yeah, please do give that thumbs up because it took a long time. Subscribe if you're new for loads of future content all related to RuneScape, and my Hardcore Man progression series will keep going with these long grinds, but it may be a little bit between uploads because of, how long things take at the end game. Thank you so much for watching. And as always, until next time, see ya. Hi guys, MyGrew here. This is my loot from 500 hard glues. It's been a while since I've done my last glue video, and I had a decent amount of people asking me when the next one was, so I thought it's about time to get into it and hopefully get something good from this stack. So let's get right into it.
So if you're interested in how many clues I've done, 19.5 thousand hard clues now, 2.6k nearly on elites, and 2.6k nearly on masters. So a decent amount overall. We're nearly at 20k hards. We haven't had a third age drop from hards in a while, so maybe today's the day. We still haven't had that explosive barrel. Maybe today's the day. Well, we got this, I believe. A hard glue log. We are missing 7 items. We are 111 out of 118. We need a explosive barrel. Maybe today is the day where we get our explosive barrel, potentially. And we need 6 pieces of third aid. We need the ranger body, the mage hat, the mage robe top, van bracers, and then the third age plate body and full helm. Any of those would be amazing. Although shadow dies are 1.2 bill at the moment. Even a poop dies 225 mil or something. Really high. Let's go. 120k, we're re-rolling that bad boy. 188k, so we're just looking to try and see the number go really big. If we see a giant 1 bill at the front, that's a Shadow Die, right? Actually, Shadow Die might not even be over 1 bill in GE, but Shadow Die is currently selling for 1.2 billion GP, but I think on GE it might be 900 mil, so it might be just a really big number, but not a billion. But the fact that Shadow Dies are 1.2, Poop Dies are like 225, dies in general are so expensive right now, I just had to get on, do some clues on my main. 500 hard clues, decent chance of a drop. Around 1 in 450 for a drop, right? So we have a good chance. We're actually like over the amount that we need for a broadcast. So we're fingers crossed that we can get something. We want something that progresses our log, obviously, if we can. Maybe finally the explosive barrels, so I can be explosive as well, you know? We just need to keep opening them. Look, Double Fortune, it's like 24/7 though. Oh, we got 1 pet! But we don't like this. We don't like this pet. We don't like this as a broadcast. So, we destroy it. Alright. Golden Compass. More like dead compass, am I right? Alright, on to the next. 5.7 mil. Look at the skimming tickets, man. 5.7 mil. That is mad. Absolute madness. So I've already made 60 mil. And I've opened up 60 caskets, see? So it's like over 1 mil a casket right now for me. Oh, look at that. 69 Guthix arrows. Nice. So we want to kind of see a broadcast around now to settle ourselves. Triple Fort there is lovely. And a master there. So we can see a broadcast here. We'll be a happy boy. Because then we can kind of chill for the rest of the opening knowing that we've had at least 1 broadcast. But when we start getting down to that last 100 without a broadcast, I get nervous because I want to get something. I mean, technically we had the pet, right? So technically we had a broadcast, but mate, it's the pet. This thing. I mean, it looks nice, but it's so big. It's so obnoxious. It has the same Examiner's blue though, so if it had a better Examine, I'd like it more. Oh, Gilded Kite Shield. We've got a 3rd age miss, okay? That is our first one. How are we looking? We've opened up, oh, okay, we're doing okay. We've opened up 163 and we're at 170 mil. So we're just over 1 mil a casket still. So we're still doing really well. And there you go. That, 5.6 mil. We're way over a mil a casket now. And another goddamn master there. Really nice. Oh, master, I can't re-roll that. And again, 144. 91k back to back and I could re-roll them. Disgusting. Okay, where's my, it's not funny now, Jagex. The show is over. You've made me sweat a little bit about not getting a broadcast this opening. Haha, good funny. You know, we're building up the tension, all of that jazz. Now just give me it so I can be happy. Give me my explosive barrel and then, you know, I can continue opening. I can have a little bit of a fun moment and, you know, highlight in the video. Woo, a big cheer. And then people are cool and they're like, they hit the like button and they subscribe because like this content's cool. They're not going to do that if I get nothing, so I need something, please. Thank you. I appreciate it. We are halfway through the opening, and we've only had a goddamn pet that we've destroyed. Come on, Jagex. It's a very simple concept. All it needs is to give me an explosive barrel. Like, just pop up right here at the end of the clue, just an explosive barrel right there, and then that's it. We're done. We can leave, we can be happy. Literally all it needs. If I got an explosive barrel right now, man, I would literally poop myself live on stream and it'd be insane. I think it's just lagging a little bit. Give it a sec. 4.3 mil. Nice. That was a really, really good reward. Lovely. Thank you, Jagex. There we go. That's something to get excited about, right? Woo. Content. Yay. We're way over 1 mil a clue because we have 210 more and we're over 300 mil already. Oh, 69? 69. Funny number. I don't know what I'm doing in this opening at this point. I'm just like clicking buttons and just trying to make it fun. Oh, I should have re-rolled that 120k and that 120k. Why am I keep clicking? Why am I not re-rolling? These are all good questions. I guess I'll re-roll this one. Oh, 3.5 mil. Not bad. I'd be super happy with that one. Oh, Red Dragon Master with 444. We're down to 150 caskets left. We're getting lower. We're like into the last third now. Sweating a little bit. Wipe my brow. We're still triple digits for now. We're getting close. Oh, hey, there we go. Nice. It says 182 mil. That's 225 mil and we got a Barrows die. I'll take it. We got something. Right, there we go. We're done. Perfect. Got something. Easy clap. Ah, mate. The fact that a Barrows die is 220 mil is huge. Like, how? When was the last time that a Barrows die was 220 mil? I can't think how long ago a Barrows die was that expensive. So much money. Nice. See, now I can relax, dude. Now for the rest of the opening, I can relax. I made 600 mil, and I have 117 caskets left to go. We hit something. We hit the pet. You know, we're doing good. Not a back-to-back, but we could re-roll into a back-to-back. Never the back-to-back, dude. I feel so much more relaxed. It's kind of crazy, right? You get like a broadcast early, the whole opening is kind of relaxed because you know that you hit that drop rate. But I get so stressed because like I just feel like if I release a video with no broadcast, I feel like it's just not going to be entertaining enough. Even though a lot of people just like seeing Clue, Loot, and me talking and just a couple of memes in there. Oh damn, that was a nice clue. Right, we're now down to the last 100. Let's see if the last 100 has juice. Oh, such a big clue. Right, so one day, I've said this so many times, but I still want it so badly. If one of these rolls was a misroll on Third Age and it gave me the free super pots, what would happen to the clue? Because if this was a misroll on free super pots, that would push it over. Would it push out here? Would it go down here? What would happen? One day I'll see that. One day. Would it explode? Would I get kicked out the game? Who knows? Dude, I got a medium clue. I kind of want to re-roll it, but I can't re-roll the medium. Even though I don't need the medium, I just can't do it to it. I can't bring myself to re-roll a casket. That needs to stay. We've had 5 medium procs now. We had like no medium procs at the start, but now we've had so many. Like definitely caught up. In the wise words of Triple Dylan, the juice is always in the last 25. We can't foul. We're going to get a second broadcast. It's going to be sign I need for the log. 2.9 mil, that's a good start. Alright, 3.6 mil, even better. This one is not so good, but we'll re-roll it into something good, right? Yeah, see, 259k is actually not bad, I guess. It's not bad enough to re-roll. 90k is definitely bad enough to re-roll. Oh, 75k. Oh, another. Yeah, we got our 50 master goal as well. 50 masters, 750 mil. And I'm about to hit that goddamn shadow die that's 1.2 bill right now. Let's go. Another 4 mil, though. 2.1. Oh, another Orlando Smith at Brock with 2 forks. 3 more. 2 more. I've never had a broadcast on the last clue, but it's just about to happen. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for seeing the broadcast on the last clue. I'm out. I mean, it was a master and a fortunate. I'll take it. 54 masters in 500 clues. That's over drop rate by quite a lot. And 730 million GP by G price plus the extra from the poop die. It's about 760 mil.
Hi guys, Micro here. As always, we're back with a cosmetic. Hi guys, Micro here. Hi guys, Micro here. Another clue opening today with some crazy loot from 575 hard clues. As you can see, we finally hit our 20,000 hard clue milestone. 20k hards completed. Let's see if we can find.
I'll be back in a bit. I need to go use the bathroom. And then I'll going to heat up some food. I'll be back.
to get that explosive barrel or something for the log today. The things that we do need for the log, obviously, is that explosive barrel and 6 pieces of third age. So I'm 111 out of 118. I haven't had log progression for a while, so maybe today will be the day, or we can get some dies and make some money or something like that. Hopefully, fingers crossed, Lego. So 1.2 mil, obviously I'm going to keep every like 4 and higher, and I think I reroll anything that's under like 200k, and it should be fine. The default loot should be about a mil a casket. If we get a die or sign, obviously it'll be higher. But it's about a mil a casket on average, just from the default loot when you have your rerolls factored in for the bad ones. First Orlando Smith's at proc, and we're only 19 caskets in. I'll take that. Free medium. Ooh, 5.8 mil. That's very nice. That was a big boy clue. So we're 90 mil, and we are 80 clues in. So at the moment, we're at over a mil a clue, and we're not even 100 in. So that average, it's staying true. It's staying true. The consistent money from hards, absolutely phenomenal. And I just need to, 6.1 mil just from 4 skipping tickets. Skipping tickets are over 1.5 mil each. It's absurd. They are so expensive. But yeah, we just need that consistent money rolling in. And then I just want to see this number go to an extra digit. So like 8 digits. And then you know you got something pretty much if you see an 8-digit number. So hopefully we can grab one of those today. Broadcast chance, around 1 in 450 if you include rerolls. 6.4 mil Armadillo pages. Jesus Christ. So... you know, we have a over... yeah, there we go. We've already got one. All right, never mind. We got a Barry's Diet. Hey, that's a good start because now we have 480 clues to open, which means we still have technically enough clues to go drop rate to get a second broadcast. And hopefully we can get something that progresses our log and get a piece of third age or an explosive barrel. Explosive barrel is like a 1 in 27k or so if you include rerolls. So I'm not even the drop rate of an explosive barrel, and I've done 20,000 hard clues. Kind of nuts to think, right? But maybe today's the day. I'm feeling lucky. Let's keep going. This is what makes me happy in terms of a clue opening, because now if I go dry for the rest of the caskets, I'm not going to feel too sad, and then I'm going to feel pretty hyped for the next opening, because I've gone quite a lot of clues without something. Another 4.5 mil there. I'm always just a little bit nervous that I'm not going to get anything, and then it'll be a boring opening, or, you know, there's no hype to it. But getting an early broadcast then lifts my spirit, and makes me even more hyped to get more, right? And then I can get another broadcast for a happy boy, even more money. Look at my money already. 332 mil. It's a lot of money, dude. Is my game broken? Oh, a miss on third age with the super restores. Okay. We're trying to hit things. We just need to hit them now, right? We need to try harder. We'll actually hit the shadow die today. I feel good. Where did I find the hard clues? Hellhounds. If you do exclamation mark Hellhounds in the chat. Oh, there we go. We hit it. Shadow dies are so expensive, dude. Oh, we still have 300 clues. We're going to go over max cash in this opening. Easy clap. A shadow and a barrows with 303 clues left. Getting that money, dude. Getting that money. I've had a die on a last clue, but I don't think I've ever had a back-to-back. You ready? This is the first time ever. Reroll for the back-to-back. Reroll for the back-to-back. Reroll for the back-to-back. Ah. Got worse and worse and worse. No back-to-back. Yeah, lots of money today. I'm a happy boy. I don't know what I'll buy. I don't think I have anything in particular that I want to buy, but when God Wars Dungeon 3 comes out, I'm going to want to have a decent cash stack if I want to purchase anything to help with God Wars Dungeon 3 or, you know, whatever. So I think I just want to sit on an okay amount of money for God Wars Dungeon 3 so then I can make content on it without any limitations. Because obviously when there's a limitation and you're like stuck because you don't have X, Y, or Z item, obviously it's not quite as fun. So I'll just keep my money for that, I think. 7.4 mil? That's our biggest casket that hasn't been a broadcast. Look at that. 3 Armadillo pages, 7.5 mil in just one default casket. That's disgusting. So good, man. I really think God Wars Dungeon 3 will be very good. They even delayed it to make sure it was like as good as possible. So I think God Wars Dungeon 3 is going to be very good. And I'm excited for it. I just, you know, the only issue with Jagex is like sometimes they hype it up too much, right? Like the 7-hour start stream for a goddamn Battle of the Monolith event. That was dumb. Like really dumb. I just hope that it lives up to my expectations because I think it's going to be good. You know, 4 mil there. They delay everything. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. They do. they are. But I'm just hoping that it's decent. From what I can tell so far, and the way that they're looking to structure it and stuff, it sounds decent. It sounds good. I am a little bit disappointed that certain things got put on hold for it. For example, the Abyssal Creatures. The Abyssal Creatures made by Mod Shogun.
they were really cool, the Slayer monsters that they spoke about. That's not coming out until after God Wars 103 now, because they said it doesn't fit with the, lore of God Wars 103 and stuff like that. So I'm a bit sad that those things haven't come out when they should have, but I just hope that the update when it comes out is good. And then that'll make me happy, and then I won't mind that they've been delayed a bit, I'm pretty sure they'll release like part of it in July, then part of it in August, then part of it in September kind of thing. I think they're gonna like tease it and release like a bit by bit, and then do like the big boss as like the final update for it in the middle, like how they released Telos later. But I think that it's gonna be even more staggered than that. They're just gonna milk the content as much as they can, right? But releasing a new piece of content every month makes me content to make videos on, so I'm not sad about it. The thing that's the hardest being a YouTuber sometimes is your content can be very repetitive. Like, I love opening clues, right? But clue content can get repetitive. So I'm just hoping that with them releasing all these things with God Wars 103 and stuff, that it's going to be good and it gives me something to make a video on, like every month guaranteed. So I can make content on new items, new stuff, new bosses, new activities. And that's my favorite thing to make YouTube videos on, because sometimes you'll see, like, I'll go like a decent amount of time about a YouTube video, but if there's ever an update that's good, I'll always make sure to get a YouTube video out on like the day of release or a day after release. And I really like doing that, and that's my favorite thing to do on YouTube. But recently, there hasn't been that many updates to make videos on. I made one on like the Divination update, that was fun. Made one on Raksha, made one on the Rex Matriarchs, etc. But like, there hasn't been that much to make it on recently. So if God Wars 103 gives me stuff to make content on constantly, I'm a happy boy. And as long as the content they release is good, I'm even more of a happier boy. So fingers crossed. I hope God Wars 103 lives up to the hype. And yeah, that's pretty much it. How do you keep enjoying playing RuneScape? I don't know, I just do different things and have fun with them. I don't know, I play my Hardcore Iron Man a lot, and then I do clues on the main here and there. And I don't know, I'm really enjoying getting XP on my Hardcore, because I can't get it on my main anymore, right? So I've been playing my Hardcore a ton, because like going for True Max on the Hardcore is enjoyable to me. So most of my streams recently have been the Hardcore Iron Man. That keeps me from burning out, because I'm doing something that's like enjoyable to me. But I was doing something on my main that wasn't enjoyable, I could easily burn myself out. So I kind of just do what I find fun nowadays. I don't do stuff for the sake of doing it. I do it because I enjoy it more than anything now. It's a game, right? We're here to have fun. People lose track of like having fun in video games nowadays because it's all about efficiency. I get that. Some people find efficiency fun, but there's nothing bad about doing something that isn't the best thing to do if you're enjoying doing it. So I feel like a lot of people get caught up on that. But I'm really enjoying my Hardcore, right? So I'm just playing my Hardcore, enjoying that. Doing some clues on my main because clues are my thing. I just have a good time. But like, if you do get burnt out, taking a break is fine. A lot of people like feel like they have to play RuneScape all day, every day. Taking a break is completely fine. Dude, we're down to under 100 casket left, and we haven't had a broadcast in over 200 clues. We're so unlucky, man. Where's my third die, dude? Jagex, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Hello. Last 50 caskets. We are 90% of the way through. Can we get anything in the last 10%? 3 mil there, that's pretty nice. Let's go. We've already had 2 broadcasts, so we can't really push our luck too much, but hey, all it takes is 1 click. I have enough masters now to do a 100 master opening. I needed 44 masters from this opening to add to the 56 that I already had. So now we have enough masters to do 100 after this. So then we'll do a 100 master clue opening video and stream and whatever. Obviously, there won't be a video of it if it's got no content. Like, if it's just an opening that gives me nothing. I don't make videos on something that I don't get anything from. So whenever someone sees a video, you're like, you're so lucky, Micro. It's because I don't make a video if I don't get a broadcast, right? In the wise words of Triple Dylan, the juice is always in the last 25. Let's go. Even though we've already been juiced, we can get juiced again. The juice isn't working too well. 70k coins. Okay. Come on. 2.5 mil, a little bit better. It's trying. 2.5 mil again. 169. Haha, that's a funny number. 2.5 mil, lovely again. Last 5 caskets. Come on, dude. Just make this opening even more overpowered than what it already is. Something real juicy at the end. 1.8 bill made. Holy moly. 1.8 bill is nuts. Okay, you ready? Last 2 caskets. Let's go. I'm going to re-roll that just in case I get a master on the last clue. Alright, last casket. I didn't get a 3rd broadcast, but dude, a Shadow and a Barrows in 575 and 47 masters, and we got 1.8 billion GP, going to be opening up 100 Masters. Obviously, if I get nothing in the Masters, there won't be a video on it. I'll be a super happy boy if I can finally get that piece of Second Age. So, obviously, I've been hunting that piece of Second Age for a long time. As you can see in my Master Clues done, I have 2,580. That'll take me up to nearly 2.7k with the ones that we're going to be doing. And I still don't have a piece of Second Age. I could get the whole title if I just get a piece of Second Age. So that's the goal. Hopefully I can grab that. Fingers crossed, because then I'll have every clue title. Thank you so much for watching. Give the video a like if you did enjoy. Subscribe if you're new for loads of future content. All related to Insane Free. And until next time, see ya. Hi guys, my crew here. This is my video on my endgame hardcore Iron Man, and this is my luckiest video I have ever made. I've got tons of progress in this episode, and yeah, some of my RNG is just pretty dumb. So let's just get right into it. Starting out, I managed to get 115 Hunter, pushing my way through going for the Pterosaur Maul. I have one Maul piece currently. I'm trying to get the Tribal Fin and the Volcanic Fragments. If I get both of those other Maul pieces, obviously I can make that Pterosaur Maul, which is a tier 97 melee weapon against things like racks and elite dungeons, so it can be really useful in those areas, and I definitely want it for when I go on the like ED3 grind and stuff like that. Got myself a cheeky little Malatops unchecked on this same hunt that got me 116 Hunter. Still no more Maul pieces yet though. No way, dude! We got it! I have 2 Maul pieces. I need 1 more. Big game hunter. I haven't even done that many. 1k nearly. 970. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Just the Volcanic Fragments to go. That's Pog. Now it's just time to skin this Malatops over and over again for my last Maul piece. Let's go. Gonna be chilling out at the 114 archaeology spot for quite a while, and then obviously the 118 after that to try and get the Inquisitor staff along my grind. Cool thing now on an Iron Man is you can pay 10 mil and you can turn any piece into a particular one, so you don't need to get a specific piece. You can just get 3 of the same piece and convert them. So I need to try and get 2 Inquisitor staff pieces and trade in the log to get the guaranteed piece, and then I can convert them to whatever I want and I'll have the Inquisitor staff. I did get spooned the Trim Masterwork spear piece as you saw in the previous episode, so I don't really see myself getting the Inquisitor staff super quickly, but you know, even if I don't have it by the time I'm 120, I'll still go for the Inquisitor staff on my grind to 200 mil and we'll get it eventually. So let's get this grind going. What the hell, dude? I got my spear tip and I came back here and I'm 115 and I got a staff piece. So at this 114 spot, I think it's a 1 in 100k on material. I don't know how I'm getting this spooned with archaeology stuff, man. Which actually means I only need to get 1 more Inquisitor staff piece, right? Because then I can trade in the log. Mate, this is dumb. There is absolutely no way. So obviously I'm in legacy interface and everything because I was super AFK and I minimized my game and moved it on my other monitor. I looked over to my other monitor and I just saw Gratz's in my PMs and stuff, and I looked at my inventory and I've been AFK that hard that those are from ages ago, and I have a staff piece. That's our second staff piece, which means we get a guaranteed one at 118 and we have the Inquisitor staff as well. And I am only 116. I don't know what to say, dude. I just can't believe it. This is insanity. I don't deserve this, but I'll take it, right? I've got a whole staff. Holy moly. So I guess what we gotta do is get 118 archaeology, and then we have a tier 97, and then we need to try and get that last Maul piece to get 2 tier 97s. And we've got the Trim Masterwork spear, and this account is growing nicely. Now that I only have 1 dinosaur to hunt, I'm going to be spending my excess hunter marks on dinosaur lures. That brings the dinosaur back out of hiding, which means I can stay in the Malatops instance the whole of the raw and do like 3 to 4 full hunts and take him into hiding and just bring him back out with these lures. That way I can go straight for the volcanic fragments and not worry about anything else. That's the goal. 2 Mattocks! Hey, that's awesome!
Holy, I've never had double or triple Mattox from like a double or triple spawn before, so I'll take that any day. Managed to get myself 117 archaeology, which means I can cape boost easily to the 118 spot, get myself my Inquisitor staff piece guaranteed by trading in a log from the 114/118 spot for Zaros free. So that's an Inquisitor staff incoming very soon. Here it is, the beautiful Inquisitor staff. We have it done. And I'm now 118, so, you know, I don't have to boost for the 118 spot or anything. And I think I'm just going to camp the 118 spot all the way to 120, trading in the logs for batteries, because I have a ton of the 114 spot as I camped there for that staff piece, right? And there's one thing that I do want to show you guys alongside this Inquisitor staff. Something that I got at like 4 AM that I don't have a clip of because I forgot to record because I was super tired and about to go to bed. But we have another staff piece. So 1 out of 3 for our next Inquisitor staff, right? I don't know how I've had 3 staff piece drops and I'm 118. But apparently it's happened. Managed to get Creatures of the Lost Grove unlocked for Slayer. 114 HP coming in on this task, and we're going to go for our Cinderbanes. Okay, I literally was just complaining that I hadn't been spooned, and then I get Ancient Elven Ritual Shard. So maybe that's what we need, chat? We just complain? Now we need the Cinderbanes. Back to back? Dude, imagine. Hey, that's pretty damn good. 27 mil XP, and I got the Slayer pet. Has been a while since I got a skilling pet on this account, so I'll take that. I think the last one I got was Sparky doing next. Always nice to see some pets coming in. Now we just need to get those Cinderbanes alongside our Ancient Ritual Shard, and we'll be gaming. Ritual Shard number 2 coming in. I'm at 2k KC, so I mean, I'm lucky on Ritual Shards, unlucky on Cinderbanes now, so we'll see what we can do. Let's keep going. Mate, every single time I see this goddamn giant loot beam on an elite clue, I feel like I got my Cinderbanes. And I think this has happened like 4 times now. Let's keep powering through. I'm at about 2,500 kills at the moment. Doing a cheeky raw at Big Game Hunter. Got me 107 Slayer when doing Big Game Hunter, so that's pretty nice. Slayer's coming up alongside my other skills now. Again, another goal of mine is True Max, so if I can keep getting that Slayer level up towards 120, I'll be a happy boy. 3k, no Cinderbanes, 3 Elven Shards. Come on, game. Come on, please. I'm so happy, dude! It took us way too long. That's nice. Right, so, 3,265. Way over double the drop rate, and we finally got them. But we can use them. And now we have best in slot gloves for like so many different places. I actually look like a unit now. Obviously, I need to put my Slayer helm on a stand, but we have our EOF, we have our Masterwork, we have our Ice Tide Scythe, we have our, Cinderbanes, Lacerations. I had a group of friends that are all very, very good at PVM take me to AOD. This is the first ever time I've done AOD on my hardcore man, so I was pretty nervous because you can't teleport out of it, right? You can lobby, so it's somewhat safe, but, if the kill goes bad and lots of the team die, it can get very spooky. So I tagged along and thankfully didn't die, but also didn't get any drops other than like the energy drops and stuff you get by default. The energy is really, really nice, so the supplies from AOD, pretty good. No codexes or anything crazy like that though. But hopefully if I continue doing AOD here and there in the future, maybe I'll be able to get a tier 99 prayer to go alongside my melee setup or something. I think that'd be really, really awesome, and the one that I would choose first. Unless I spoon a Gricko or something, then I might choose range. Oh, what was in the box? Oh, yeah. So the... Oh! I finally got it! I actually finished them all! And we were like full screen, so you didn't even see it. I was about to show the goddamn plushies. There we go, dude. We got them all. Hey! So how many big game hunts did it take? Big Game Dinosaur, 1,843 total, and a big chunk of that was Malatops. My Malatops on their own was 572. So, very, very good overall. I'm super happy, and time to craft it. How much is it worth?
766 mil? Holy moly, that's expensive. Alright, well, I think that's our most expensive weapon that we have now. It's more expensive than a Trim Masterwork Spear and the Inquisitor Staff, so I'm pretty sure that's my most expensive weapon. Honestly, not too sure what I think about the look of the maul. It's kind of short. If that maul was longer, I think it'd look a lot nicer. I like the head of it with like the volcanic fragment, and I like the tribal fin on the bottom, but like the stick that you're holding just feels so short, and it's more like a club, right? I don't know, I feel like if it was a bit bigger, it would look nicer. Still, very nice weapon. Very, very good weapon that I've been going for a very long time, hence why it's taken so long to make these Hardcore Iron Man episodes. But very happy boy, 2 tier 97s in this episode, big hype. So that's my second piece towards the Inquisitor Staff, number 2. And I'm 118 archaeology. So I've just had 2 Inquisitor Staff pieces in one level. I don't know what to make of this. If I can get one more, then I guess I can have an Inquisitor Staff for like AoE and Hellhounds and stuff like I do on my main, and then one for PVM. Dude, that'd be hilarious on a hardcore, especially before 120 archaeology. I have like a level and a half to try and get another piece. What the hell? I don't know what to say. There's gonna be so many people so angry with me right now. But I looked over to my other monitor and another Inquisitor Staff piece, number 3, out of 3 for our second ball. Staff, I mean, whatever. I can't speak. Let's make that staff, and then we have 2 stars before 120 and 119 archaeology, mate. I don't know what to make. Oh, I can't believe it. If you go to the Zaros Collector, you can go and use a piece of the Inquisitor Staff on him. If you spend 10 mil alongside it, you can convert it to anyone you want. So on an Iron Man, you can make that staff regardless of what pieces you get. Now I have one of every single piece. I can make my second Inquisitor Staff. So there it is, the Inquisitor Staff already in my inventory, augmented and everything, and budget perks on there. And the second staff has now been made. 2 Inquisitor Staffs at 119 archaeology, and then not to even mention, I have the Trim Masterwork Spear as well, right? So there's the Trim Masterwork Spear, and obviously we got the maul today, so in terms of weapons and stuff on my hardcore, it's really progressing really, really well. I'm kind of speechless with that second Inquisitor Staff, but what a good episode. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Sorry for being an Omega Spoon. I know there's going to be a lot of people angry with me. Fair play. Feel free to be angry with me. I'm angry with myself. Hopefully you did enjoy the video either way. Give it a like if you did. Subscribe if you're new for loads of future content all related to RuneScape 3. And as always, until next time, see ya.
Alright, we will stop RuneScape for now and switch on over to Genshin.
And Child's back is pretty tired, and we've done a couple summons, babe, and gone to pity twice. Mahoyo says it's patch day, the update has been launched. We're hoping we get a huge buff boys till old Looming stands impressed. And here it is, the update just went live. And as our hoes get off the ground, oh Amber, you my charge shot misses. Amber, you I wanna glide with me, oh yo, cave-in. You put your crimson witch on, I buff your art
It's funny that in the background he had an Amber dead. Not gonna lie. Funny as hell.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, I didn't mean to click that. So right now there's about an hour-ish, give or take, until the boat event resets. So that'll be fun to wait for. And they just stop doing that. I'll figure it out.
Ad Astra Abbott.
There's a new event on this? Or was it a patch update? This preview page contains all kinds of information and event tools related to version 1.16 to understand the new characters, gameplays, various combinations, and event and getting content of this preview. It's a little behind. they're barely doing this now. But thank goodness. So the screenshots are for illustrative purposes only. Or to the end, can you find them for actual issues? Epitomize path is a wish mechanic on the epitome invitation travelers and chart a course towards a specific 5-star propulsion line they have to attain. Okay. Once you have charted towards your chosen weapon, you obtain 1 fate point upon receiving a 5-star weapon that is not the one that you choose. You can obtain a maximum of 2 fate points. Once you reach the maximum amount of fate points, the next 5-star weapon you choose will be the one you choose will be the one you have chosen through the Epitomize path. When you obtain the chosen weapon, epitome invitation through the Epitomize path, fate points will be cleared. If you do not choose the Epitomize path to obtain a weapon, you will not accumulate fate points. The charted course towards a certain weapon can be changed or cancelled, however. After doing so, any fate points will be cleared. At the end of the current period of the Epitome invocation, any fate points will be cleared. So for example, the 5-star weapon, the Skyward Pride and the Lost Pride, the Sacred Winds of Promotion Adam, and the Weapon Banner. You chart a course towards the Skyward Pride after wishing. If the 5-star weapon obtained is a Lost Pride of the Sacred Winds, you receive 1 fate point. However, if you attempt the Skyward Pride after wishing, so basically, if you roll and choose the book, but you get the sword instead, you get 1 fate point. If you roll again and get the book again, or you get the sword and you want the book, you get another fate point. And then the next time you get a 5-star, you'll get the one you want. Okay. Between Christian Network and the Hollywood Town is coming to the emotional. Cross servers is not supported yet. Which means it sounds like it would be at some point. Though I'm not sure if that would be that'd be a bit difficult, wouldn't it? Having the same account across different servers. I guess if you want to play with your friends that are in different servers, that would be helpful. Well, I'm in the United States, so I'm on the American server. So this is just a layout of if you have a PlayStation account and you're playing in a certain area. This is just the layout of what server you're on. Hang on. Okay, so particularly HKML server on Android 15. So they don't have it on the Taiwan, Hong Kong, and I forget what the ML is. So you can't unlink your account. Is not associated with Mahayo account, and account with the game progress is kind of self-registered. The Mahayo account cannot be linked to any other set of roles associated with a different Mahayo account. Blocking redemption on time, but just which email to this account user. Sure. Is it only a PC version? Typical. Oh, it's also loading. Settings account and users sign up. Why is that an option? Why is that going to be a thing? It doesn't say which. That arm is on. Is that burning on day 6? Following spring will continuously follow the act of Claire, perform from the unleashed rabbit every second, dealing harder damage based on 50% of the active character's attack. So the blessing is just a higher damage from the auto that will be going off. Oh, there's a bird there. Nope.
Back at ya!
Wheel of life.
Should I kill the crab also? Yeah, I'm just gonna kill the crab. If this marriage and that hydro slime marriage too far away, but dude.
Eyes on me! Teamwork is dreamwork!
By Royal Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Now I missed it.
Not bad.
I'm going in! Oz, perfect wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day!
$13.80. Not bad.
Rise.
I get it. Okay, but days and 15 hours until 2.0. And we only got one more day to put never-ending battle. Let's go check Tubby. Companion XP.
to say.
45 minutes until day 4, I believe, of the boat event. Or is it day 3? I'm not sure if it's day 3 or 4. It's up that day 4.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive. I cannot help but be stirred. If you ever had
Okay, for the daily check-in, Tubby. Let's go destroy a slime pool.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
We should probably do our resident first. Pretty sure we need books instead of more. I'll check. I think someone just tried to hop in. Whoops. No, it's Mahoyo sending mail. The first version 2.0 Immovable God and Eternal Thuma page is here. God damn it, Mario. Send it by mail. Soda Ayaka, the daughter of the what was that? Really? Alright. And I can't just read it through here. Why? Damn, they're really not gonna let me do it, are they? Oh, I have to scroll down. Okay. Yamasada Ayaka, daughter of the Yoshiro Commission's Kamisoda clan. Been dignified and elegant as well as wise and strong. Yomiya, owner of the Naganohara fireworks, known as the Queen of the Summer Festival. She excels in her craft of creating fireworks that symbolize people's hopes and dreams. A pint-sized ninja attached to the Shumatsuba, the always seems to be lacking sleep. Thundering Pulse. Longbow was a gift to the Shogun. Eternal lightning crackles all around it. Mist Splitter Reforged. A sword that blazes with fierce violet light. And Reforged comes from it having been broken once before. And these are the free craftable weapons that are coming with 2.0. It'd be nice to have the sword, the claymore. And this is the artifacts set, the energy recharge set. This is the one that has the, I believe it's the, takes your energy for more attack bonus. Billowing Blaze. The abnormally high temperature in northern Kanazuka have long caused a burning crystal to take form. Defeat the Pyrohavastasis in northern Kanazuka and quench the wild flames. The Machine Battlefront. The water near Jinren Island is undulating violently while an unpredictable automaton is hidden in the ruins underneath. Destroy the perpetual mechanical array at the bottom of the sea and preempt the attack of the rune machines. The Alcor's Chief Technical Officer Muizen is going after a very important objective and could use the aid of a highly experienced adventurer. So it's so in order to charge these, you take the energy from one crystal and put it to another. Next one. Phantom Flow. Defeat all manner of powerful enemies using the world's gentlest material art, Shinryu. As long as they can find their center, anyone can be the strongest into that. Is this the E skill for the Traveler, Lightning? Or is this the event skill? I can't tell. Either way. Theater Mechanicus. Here's the other efforts of the Theater Mechanicus representative, Komadakata. Everyone's favorite game from the is finally available in Izuma. According to Kamakata, in its latest version, the original gameplay of the Theater Mechanicus has been expanded upon with more unique content. So I realized that the bubble one is no longer a bubble that blows away. So just by that upgrade is a lot better. And the Lost Riches, a mutant treasure hunter named Ullman by the Inazuma seaside. He was once the partner of his treasure-seeking Sealy, but for reasons unknown, the Sealy suddenly stopped responding to him. However, the Sealy seems to be quite interested in you. Perhaps you can become its chosen hunting partner. So it's just like the Sealy that event that happened however many months ago. That's cool. Huh. That's cool. That's cool. So I get 21,000 for opening and reading. Cool. Oh, today is Utao's birthday. So I haven't got the watch yet. What do you mean?
Silly chick.
Remembrance. Daily commission. From more. And then I'll go deal with it.
By royal decree. Back off. Living
That was just too hard to find. Bit too high.
Take this!
Why are you overloading the you? Oh my, really?
Power that ended Haishan!
Hit the attack. Not overload.
Odds revealed by... Faster? Okay, faster. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
That's 26 out of 47. Good deal with it, stuff.
Take this!
Ignite Phantasmagoria.
You haven't won yet. To ashes.
Should be 81.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly.
About 100,000. Have them all. Maybe. Not gonna have to wait till it's home, but. Sad boy.
Life goes on.
I don't understand why that's small little bit. Sad boy. Whatever. I wish there was another world in Greece where you got the purple books all the time instead of the red ones. That would be good. And then, like, I know it would be like 100 for these monsters, and monster would be like 80 something instead of 74 that they are now. And then the higher ones would be like 100 probably. Give like 5 basic speed per character kill.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
94 right up 547.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Oz for Wings of Darkness! Come, Sever Knight!
Maybe the best upgrade to another world level would be
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Bill.
the better chance at higher material jumps.
Let's light it up!
I think that would be like the best reason to go off another one. Because I've seen some of these world streams and they're doing like nearly 100k damage on some people. And that's like they probably run some down not have overpowered characters that will one-shot every NPC in the game. At least all the little ones. But I'm still worried. Flex it, or kidding me. I'm not a resin too. Alright. That's all in there too. Oh, let's go talk to Sun Yu. Helping this kid out with his... Was it marriage issue, or is it the one where he's sick? And he's simping over this girl that he knows. I don't remember which one. Oh, it's actually making me collect. I have them in my backpack. Why are you making me collect? Okay. Why didn't I grab all that clothes? Yeah, they have to smash. Treasure hunters. Kill them. I don't know.
Back at you!
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Why am I cooking?
You're open. Jingle out.
Back off!
You're open.
How is that one supposed to... No, I did it wrong. Never mind. I need to do this one first.
Rise.
minus 10 minutes until those events. Back to palette. Text adventure. Boat edition. That's literally what it is. As far as I'm concerned, at least.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
And of course, as always, there's water on gold. Materials, we go to the bottom of the ocean, there's nowhere to get them. Okay. I don't know why I entered the T-bomb, but it did anyway. Step and turn our cursor. I get the feeling that Beto might be dead because of the long fall that I just did. I'd be surprised if they weren't. No, how? Bit more surprising.
Add.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
Did I do the parapenic? Yes, I did. Quincy and Dora slowly rotate. Sorry. Personal announcement. 4 minutes until the next day of the boat. Still not sure which one I like better. The ceiling or the door. So this says no, but you never know. Why am I not hitting the bird? I never known you would and go to the left. I can do it better. What melody got? My dear friend, I have some especially good news to deliver to you. It is my birthday today. When I woke up, I felt myself brimming with creativity. I was dying to write you a poem. The better of who. All the world now to be seen. Flame butterflies flutter like falling plum petals, and a transient dream of their fragrance settles. The wind rises, the clouds drift, the impermanence of life is a gift. The flowers bloom, the mountains still with it the truth reveals. Moreover, I have passed a long hill many a time, where the flowers bloom among the cliffs. The vigor and vitality it embodies bring me such joy, much like your own. It is said to consume these delicate flowers with coconut milk, meets one's appetite. I've tried it. I hope you try for yourself soon. Come visit Wangshang Funeral Parlor when you have time. I miss you. That's cute. It's cool that even if you don't have the characters within a year, you also have all their special funerals. I feel like once you have everyone 90 at like and the hooks, stats, you could probably main every character on their birthday until the next birthday and then main that. It's an interesting thought.
When stuck on a deserted island, rain is a precious source of drinking water. There's no need for it now, though.
Right.
Back off!
Imagine if Ohio releases a character that has a birthday before the banner started. Would that be a good idea?
Right. Hunting.
Oh, the sun's out.
Ooh, the sun's out. They are both archers and one meta troll. Oh, there it is. Sounds like a really dumb one.
Back at you!
Yeah, just look in the air and you'll see all of it. Let's open this. Because this is nice. $1 billion company. I know they live in the companies in China, but still. And they've only been out for nearly a year. Like 8 to 10 months. But I would think they would put more service for the game, so people wouldn't get like 100 plus.
Take this!
Because I know for the other game that I play, Windscape, it took them what, 20 years to add a stable server for Australia? That's just hilarious. But still, they finally did it. So people in Australia and New Zealand probably have a good connection to the game. Where it's not like 400 ping.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Actually, I don't. Oh, that's funny. Really? You're not? Hit him with a one shot. Don't even look up here.
Life goes on.
God, we're healing. Oh, I didn't know that America doesn't have the best internet because of monopoly. And the internet speed that I have would be a lot better if I moved countries, but that's never gonna happen. I would think with a $1 billion company has enough foresight to stop leakers. Have players constantly beta testing. Would have better service for the game. Even in the early days of RuneScape, there's been a server on the west side of America, on the east side of America, and most of the EU, the French, the Spanish, European nation, UK.
Back at ya!
Maybe there's logistics and application in order to get a server somewhere for companies. I don't know. But I would think that all the money that it cost to get a C5 character, C6, 5-star character, I would think they would have enough money for that. I mean, I'm not sure on salary that their employees get. I would think they would have enough.
Back off! Keep back!
like we're 25 minutes past the start of the next day of the boat event. Actually, can I have this from the special event though? Yeah, I can. Mysterious voyage. Travel to for something.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
So today's tasks. Okay. Sharing. Oh, they're telling me to go to the Facebook page. Good. Oh.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
No time to waste this tournament. Oh, I actually got a fragment with an electro element. Nice. For travel, I believe we're...
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
We seem to be near the border of the map. Okay. A raging storm is approaching. Waste seconds time to defend the boat. Okay. Oh, they also go a lot faster. That's cool.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
Did they take my feedback or no? I feel like with the O2 it should be this fast. With the other ones it was half the speed, which is not the best idea. Considering all you need to do is tap the page.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long. Never quite seem to get my land legs back.
Safety first, go in a different direction.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Oz, reveal thyself! I summon thee! I summon thee! Ignite Phantasmagoria!
Keep back!
Back off!
Vacation. Sail in the direction of 2 portals. How those models are. Afterwards, follow around. Kind of 3D effect on the bubbles from Dora is cool. Alright. Time for my episode. I feel like we only did the first ones for the end of the map.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
It's a little sad. But they actually changed the whole system, but yep.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it. If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Do we take a bite of slime jelly or dried fish? I think we'll go for the slime jelly. Slime jelly it is. I was cruising around when people's attention from this map. My body was still Tempest. And I asked people, do they really even do these events? And most of them said no. Which I was surprised about. Maybe I feel like I'm the only person that actually does these things. You know, the QR code ones. Most of the streamers that I asked were which flex me even more that they wouldn't do these events. Just because they had the QR codes. The people that are beautiful, but what? use the PvP stuff. They decide not to do it just because it has a QR code that you have to scan and do anything. Continues to send where Paimon is pointing.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready. Back at ya!
I wonder if on the PC version, do you have to scan the QR code to play the event? Or is it just an interface that moves Or does it like automatically open a browser? You have to work there.
Keep back! Keep back!
Shadow Raven! Black Knight
Keep back!
Seems like there really is life. Let's check it out. It's too late to go back. Might as well check it out. It's too late to go back. Storm is approaching, so it's time to spend the boat. Please, tapping them closer. For it. Let's do it also.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long. Could never quite seem to get my land legs back.
I got it perfect. Oh.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
And that's negligible. I want 20. So I hit the rank of 25 areas. I've done up to 32 now. And I got rewards.
Cold beer after a hard day's work.
What did I get?
Nothing.
Prima gems and enhancement tool. Yes.
Nothing like it.
So I went from 20 to 32 on that one. So in theory, the event fire.
Back at ya! Top side at 87.9. I need this in 40 areas.
Back off!
Get into outline again. Let's see, was it 40 is the last reward, or is it 35? Yeah, 35 is the last one. For each notice, however, information will not be receivable. I'm still not sure what the Sakura Mochi and Tricolor Dingo are. I haven't reached that yet. It's probably what the last reward is.
By royal decree.
Today, so far, we got the Hotel's birthday, the 1.6 update page with the PlayStation connection info. We got the update page for 2.0. More primogens and mystical enhancement or
Reveal Vice!
rewards to Dr. Edith. And then we can go back to mining.
Go. Oh, we never 90'd the rest. I thought we did. There we go. 90. I thought I'd max the rest, but no, I guess not. Oh yeah, I think the problem was the enhancement of rotation. And you're back.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Kind of annoying that that was the second time I saw that.
cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
Guess that's all 95%. Without really coming in shot.
Faster? Okay, faster. Faster? Okay, faster. Faster? Okay, faster.
Or here to there. Under the lead. Back to the peak. Southern
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Oh. First time dying in the water. It's been a while since I died in the water.
Wheel of Life.
I mean, there's been several times where I'm really close, but obvious. It has been a while. What's on this one? All these waterfalls are no fish. Just a matter of time they're not getting fish. That doesn't make sense to anybody, but fish will always have to swim in this area while they go. Just can't sprint. It has to be above like ankle height, and then you start being able to walk. So we'll cut off the whatever.
Take this! By royal decree!
Over here with barely energy
If you ever want to trade tactics,
I created another unit.
29, 27. What is it? Is that priority over who gets the energy? Super Ultimate. 80 like beta.
Rise.
Right.
Back off! Back at ya! Keep back!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Eyes on me!
I'm not sure if that actually did 1,000 damage, but we'll just put the damage. As possible.
That all you got? joy. We've only just begun.
I'm thinking to 180 on my phone.
You can't run! Well, neither can I.
Like some BDSM.
Oz, Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Power that ended hype!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Back off!
There's no end to this.
By royal decree!
Another test subject. Freeze! Finally, done. The wrong test subject. Picked the wrong test subject.
Oz, reveal Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Keep back! To ashes!
If I use Razor just for his skill and not his ult, maybe better damage until he gets. Oh, it's unusual. At least I can look. Oh, how you doing? Ah! I didn't take any damage. Okay, at least I didn't fall all the way down.
Back at ya!
I find it this is less smooth than my jump, but way up front.
So soon. No escape.
Come on. Got it. So,
you can't
Life goes on.
debt.
Damn. Why can't I teleport? was weird. That was strange that I couldn't teleport for a second there.
Let me amuse myself a little. The more, the merrier. Go. By royal
Well, we have 15 out of 20 resumes for the next ley line, so I think we'll collect some artifacts. While we wait. Oh my.
Crew, set sail for home.
Really? That really killed me.
Life goes on.
I thought I flew before it. Guess it wasn't early enough. Yeah, I did. Kind of annoying. Damn, you're one shot in. Also, that's the second time I dodged it today. These stuff records. Not going yet.
Rise.
Take this!
Oz, reveal thyself!
Back at ya!
So quiet.
Maybe I should repair it. I'm barely getting like an inch or so of ice. What I'm trying to do is minimize that amount of time out in the water. I believe the sword sound was using present, so it's going to be another half hour until I get ready.
Faster? Okay, faster. Faster? Okay, faster.
Pay attention this time.
Keep back!
Another test subject. Have a little taste.
Back at ya!
Another test subject. Fry! Such a pain. Fry!
How are you really going to tell me that I hit every single one? My crit rate is 64.
If you ever want to trade...
And 3 times that I use one for 15 every time.
Another test subject. I got careless. Picked the wrong test subject. Picked the wrong test subject. I got careless. Picked the wrong test subject.
That's 18.
Come on.
Well, what if all this works from and the materials and zoom out and still look on it. And then another material that's farmed in and zoom out. That's kind of how the Dragon spin weapons are. Not 100% sure. Huh?
Take this!
I don't think that's the thing yet to the list that we have to do. Restore silver. Do that after we do this, right?
Wheel of Life.
This is a bad idea. Not to solve. So I drop off the cliff if there any energy. Stamina. But that could be another character design where they convert their ultimate energy into stamina. That'd be cool. I definitely think those. Oh, cool. Would help a lot with running around.
Adventure time! By royal decree!
I didn't realize the time it was that.
Let's move.
Alright, we got 19 out of 20. Should I have 20 by the time I finish this one?
Take this!
Maybe tomorrow for our feature. Talent. Oh, what is that goes there? Is it for Mora and Talent books?
Eyes on me!
Oz revealed! Shadow Raven! Let night fall! Ha, 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 ha. Ha,
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
Oh, welcome to Mandy. Tuesday, Friday? Tomorrow. Alright. Tomorrow. Diligence. Oh my god, he does. I don't have the materials. I don't have any size. I think I'd go to the crafting table and just transfer my size. But doesn't Jean also use size? I don't know. I'll look. Not that. Alright. Bloom. I've got 100,000 more for this. Plume or troll? Close for now. Just so I can get this to 9. I'll farm books tomorrow for diligence, and then Saturday for Mora. And level the talents of Hongyun and Newtown.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
Life goes on.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
I'll do the thing today. Today I got 1380 on the never-ending battle. So much to I think I'll read someone that's not playing any game that we play on the daily. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. Hope you have a wonderful day, night, morning, evening, afternoon. And I will hopefully see you tonight after I get off from work. I don't get off until 7, so I should be home around 9-ish. So it's gonna be a rush through things, but it'll be fine. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Hope you enjoy the stream. Hope you consider to follow. And I will see you tomorrow. Adios. Au revoir. C'est la vie.